14 points. If well, it's not an 8-point card. It's just a 2-point card because the 6 would have come out. And instead of it, there would have been another card like this, which plays for 10 in this deck. So it's really a 14. If Kepko loses by 14 or less, then it would have made a difference.
Let's get this over with.
I'll cleave you in two.
It's just going to be a Dwarven Skirmisher here. Is this the song? Is this the song you wanted? Okay. Okay, Youngface is going to be looking for Red Free, and he does in fact find it. Oh my god, and he gets a skirmish. Okay, this is over. Once again, the Youngface proves that if there's a counter to Kepko, it is him. And this is the moment Youngface sees that, he knows. It's been a long road. 4 rounds of gameplay. But in the end, Youngface is the superior athlete, and he has Kepko's number. I don't think even the brick was enough. He's gonna look for damage 6 and 6 random. I mean, honestly though, Gluttony is probably better. Is it better? Yeah. Gluttony might be better. Because he's got an 11-point Gluttony here. Like, his dagger won't play for anything, but this would only be an extra 1 point on the dagger. Right? Well, damage all enemy would be 1, 2, 3, 4 on the dagger. So 8 points. Yeah, Gluttony is still better. Oh, and he does get the random 6. Wow. Will this be enough? 21 to 36? Yeah. So Kepko actually, I think, would have won if he didn't brick. But Youngface just hasn't done. I mean, I was a little worried for him when he still had leader in round 2. But yeah, it is what it is. We're gonna complete the love ballad. The brick, yeah, the brick was the decider. But honestly, yeah, that might have decided the whole series. Actually, you think if you think like I did that Bounty was favored, still an excellent series. But as you know, the writers have said that Youngface must beat Kepko if whatever they meet. So we had to stay true to tradition. I got a bunch of song requests I didn't play. I'm gonna refund you guys those. Massive shout out to EG and CV Dub and everyone else who supported all the subs. I'm gonna put your names on the screen here. All from you know, there's a bunch from other people. I think I played all of yours. Thank you, man. 5 minutes, nerds. Get those decks uploaded. What? I'm not playing. If you find me a full-time admin that can run the tournament, I'll play. But playing and adminning it at the same time while streaming it, we tried that. It no worky. It no good. Lich and Malphazant, thank you for the sub, man. I appreciate it. You can give you a sword. You don't need a sword to be a tourney admin. No, I'm removing 2 people, Corva. It starts in 2 minutes and they haven't uploaded their decks. I think Grav is AFK or he forgot. I also noticed I didn't actually send out the alert in Discord. So we're going to have 12 people today. Honestly, anything above 8, like I tried between 8 and 16. Some people getting a buy round 1 is fine because it's not like we can watch all games anyway. You guys have 40 seconds to solve the Wordle. It's going away. I have some stuff in place that I'm trying to protect the YouTube stream. Let's see if today will be a little bit more stable. Yo, Phoenix TV. Thank you, man. Very kind of you. Glad you're here. Glad you could make it. We start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Starting on time? What is happening? Oh my god. Tournament starting on time for the first time in the history of tournaments. We better double check everything. Make sure deck list is marked as open. Time limit for bans. 4 decks, 1 ban, best of 3, best of 5, replay drawn games. Everything looks good. Add myself as a spectator because why not? That is, after all, the purpose of this tournament is for me to watch it. It's time to activate the bracket. Welcome to weekly tournament number 135. We do this every Sunday. Everyone is welcome to join. I guess I gotta verify everyone's decks. Verified, 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 verified. Click, 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 clickety, click, click. The verification is just to make sure there are 4 decks for each player. and they have the right URLs in so people don't get confused. Once I... Oh, wait. Ah, found one. That was going to cause problems later. If you copy the URL too fast before it has had a chance to redirect to the HTTPS version, then players clicking on the icon get like thrown to the wrong place. It's a bug with the Tourney platform. Hey, Freaky Man. Welcome in. Welcome in. Okay, so now we can activate the bracket. There we go. So congratulations to Rugbrews, Mirem, Life Buoy, and Sensei on getting a bye in round 1. Corvo Bianca will be playing Julia Lehman. Axis Kilgore versus Bark for Me. Beetle Gruff versus Ninja Pang. Styrus versus Narrow SY. Type 1, 2, 3, or 4 to vote on which game we should watch. As always, the decks are available for anyone who wants to look at them. Once the tournament starts, that is. Which is now. So, who is Bark for Me? Look at their decks. Okay. What about Julia? Armor's Workshop, Renfree, Blaze of Glory, another Renfree, Meteor Shower, Death Wish Haunt. No, the tournament has started now. So now, Corvo, you can go and look at the decks and do your bans. But once both players have done their bans, then you'll get an invite. Yes. I got a 2, 2 3s, a 1, and a 4. So it's like people want to watch Beetleguff versus Ninja Pang, and I don't blame them. These are both repeated finalists. Frequent finalists, I should say. Bark for Me is Annisville. Gotcha. From Bad Community. Yeah, I looked at their decks and they looked pretty meta. And usually Axis brings like meme decks, so I thought that wouldn't be very pleasant to watch. You're like, hey, here's Renfree Blaze of Glory, here's Renfree Nilfgaard. You should be able to see the decks now, yes. Make sure you're logged in, and then you go to the Players tab, and you can click on your opponent's deck. So you're going to be looking for Julia, so you'll be looking at these 4. Actually, even if you're not logged in, you can look at the decks, but then you won't be able to ban one. Are you having trouble seeing the decks? Cyrus can't open the SY deck. Okay. Cyrus is playing against Nero. Maybe you get kicked out. You didn't get kicked out. You're in the tournament. These are the 4 decks of your opponent. I can link them for you in chat if you're having trouble. But how's the volume? Everything sound good to you guys? Are you sure you're on the correct tournament? This is your match. We are watching Ninja Pang versus
Got a bad
Beetle
feeling
Gruff.
about this.
Much are you getting unexpected error? What do you mean? So can't look at the decks?
Nothing tickles my tip quite like a good secret.
Oh, interesting.
Must be an important lesson in this.
Okay, try now.
Diamonds for little old me.
Sorry guys, I didn't mean to block the screen. These two are very fast players. They did their bans already. They did everything. We got... What are we doing right now? We are... Oh, we're using recruits to play crossbows. Beetlegruff's playing Jackpot Yago, and they opened with Madame from Blue Coin. So usually the play here is they pass at 7 cards. And sometimes their opponent can't even catch by 4. Like you can win on even
Upside down again.
from Blue Coin with this deck because Madame puts 4 engines on the or 3 engines on the board. And then you have 2 more turns to put other stuff on the board. In this case, Gruff's using it to thin their deck. And now Ninja Pang, who's getting another recruit soon, has to try and figure out how to catch up.
101, 102, 103.
Yep, as expected, Gruff will pass here. So this is 1 point a turn. That's another 2. That's, well, this is 1 point per card played. This was 1 point per unit played. So it's essentially 4 points a turn. So that means Gruff is potentially up to 43 points. Recruit, when you click it, plays a bronze soldier from the deck. It can be any soldier. This light cav will do 2 more damage, but once this card is dead, that's that. So this engine is no longer engineing. If the crossbows ping the Redanian, it comes back, so that would be a -2 ping. And part of what Ninja Pang's deck wants to do is set up these artifacts for carryover so that they have extra points in round 3. And this sort of play by Gruff basically neutralizes that strategy. You should get a new info. Yep, there's the Redanian, but that was still enough points for Ninja Pang to get out after playing an illusionist. Interesting. Portal is to get recruits. But it could also grab a... Wait, no, illusionists are 5p now, right? Yeah. So Portal only has recruits as targets. That's kind of cool. It's like a choose your own adventure, whatever soldier you want. Mulliganing a crossbow, looking for that truffle. Well, can't really... You can't brick the portal because the recruit would. You're right. If you have one recruit in hand, you can still shuffle the one that gets summoned in before you and then summon the same one back. Okay, Corvo, I'm gonna reset your series. Redo your bands, please.
Boy, beautiful. Interested in some easy coins?
So Gruff opens up with Adriana the Mink, which pulls out King of Beggars. I don't think I've seen Adriana. Oh, Yen pops in and kills the King of Beggars, but I think Gruff is okay with that. Because the succubus is alive. We should see the second succubus now, but first we're clicking Novigrad. Maybe looking for some damage, perhaps. Or coins, but here comes Freak Show. Freak Show will answer Yennefer. That engine is off the board. Are we gonna see a lock? Yes. Ninja Pang's gonna lock down Freak Show. It's interesting that Beetle's holding the Seductress. I guess they're valuing coins more. Does this deck have a Purify? It does not. Comes Avalok into Mushy Truffle for an Illusionist. And Sly Seductress is going to be the choice. Here comes Beetles. Beetles spend to give this a shield? Seems odd. Right? I guess unless they were going to overprofit somehow. I don't see how. Because I mean, yes, you overprofit, but then tax collector no longer gets points. The coins from this Novigrad are a bit of a waste at the moment, but Eventide will fix that. Here comes another lock for Saul this time. Should see Hiviter here from Beetle. Yeah, he's very committed to the Vizima advance. Looks like Morales is going to be used without tribute just to get rid of the bonded. If Supply Sectors is bonded, it works on every card, including specials, so that was an extra 2 points of value on that Morales. Morales basically played for 10 points there. That's great. Not amazing, not bad either. And now we have Dave popping in the chat. More power, more energy. We have the entire Nilfgaardian armor. How's that for power? Marines have entered the chat. Marines will now select one of these two targets, 50-50 to get a boost this turn. Will it be a boost? Will it be a boost? Will it be a boost? Only one boost. Interesting. So That is a lack of skill by Ninja Pang, losing 1 point by not picking the correct 50-50. But it's not over yet. There will be another Marine. And that Marine will, in fact, target the top lane player. Connection lost. Trying to reconnect. No! This is a recording. And I'm saying that in case Tunnel later pops by my chat and says some nonsense about me being live. Yeah, title should say round 1. Please, no! I don't know who wins this. But it's gonna suck. There's a lot of engines on the board. There's artifacts. There's... Yeah, I don't... Ruff got disconnected. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to reset the series and have him replay. But... Any objections to me? Replay. Okay, so I just want to make sure Beetlegruff is going first. We keep the coin. It is what it is. Better to buy one more bicycle tippers. Okay, redo bands, please. Same coin, same deck. Like, to my untrained eye, it looked like Scruff had an advantage, but not enough to like say for sure they win. You know, like it's there were a lot of points left for both sides, and Gruff could get unlucky and miss their Madame this time from blue. That would be a problem for them, I think. What could you do? Unfortunately, disconnects are part of the game. You can't resume a match. So here we go again. Game number 1.
For you, my friend, always.
I was watching the VOD and trying to tweak some of the alerts so they cover less of the screen. A little bit less obnoxious. Hopefully. Okay, so Beetlegruff does find Madame, and they are going to open with it. So that's fortunate. Kind of keeps things similar. There's no Saul in hand, just like last time. And now we have Avalok Sage pulling an artifact from the deck. We have Portal, which is a magical entity that can pull recruits from the depth of the Nilfgaardian army. Here comes another passive for a Peach. Now there's a gaggle of Peaches, as you know, that is the technical term. Non-premium Peaches, though, you gotta pay extra to get the animation. Unfortunately, Beetlegruff has not graced us with that. They do have a premium tax collector. That's very important. Always the first part of the government to get funding is tax collection. It's a tier 3 Peach? No, Dave. They're all tier 1. No one works harder than working girls, and in this channel, we respect the ladies. Here comes an Ardfane Light Cav, and Recruit will be used to grab another soldier. This time it's an Ardfane Crossbowman. There is a Recruit in hand, but, you know, as Hurst pointed out, the Portal puts the Recruit back in the deck and then pulls it back out, so... That's kind of cool like that.
Could I get for a diamond?
Here comes a Street Urchin. That is an interesting choice. Looks like Beetle didn't want to play an engine here. Ninja Bang has Yan, but the Peaches are at 3 power, so it would be a 50-50 about which they would hit. Looks like it's going to be battle stations. We'll play Recruit and a Slave Driver.
New orders? No.
And a Leader Charge to make sure the crossbow gets armor. Beetlegruff will pass, but this time, can Ninja Bang get there in one card? How many Tall Punish does Grubb's deck have? 1, 2, 3 poisons? Or no? Yeah. And there's a morale. So maybe Ninja Pang wants to keep Marines for round 3. There's only so many flanking spots, and that's gotta go part of the calculation. Lock. How many leader charges will we see? Oh, I know why the last card played was the urchins. It was for this. If you put an engine, the engine dies. But regardless, Ninja Pig still had to play an extra card and has already used one of their locks. They do have Ramon, so they have 2 more locks left. I'm not sure. And at least for Ninja Pang, they can be happy that they can play Mushy Truffle. Gruff is going to keep King of Beggars in hand. That's smart. That ensures you don't draw it next round. Because when you mulligan a card, within that round, you don't draw it from the deck again. Right? It goes into the mulligan pile, and then after you're done with your mulligans, it gets shuffled into the deck. So if you're playing Syndicate and you're not planning on playing round 2, and you have King of Beggars. Oh, very interesting. Mushy Truffle was not played. Ninja Pang doesn't want to lose that first Illusionist. Gruff uses this opportunity to just thin the deck. And then keeps that extra mulligan for next round. So Novigrad on the board. What is the best choice for Rune Mage in terms of carryover? Scoia'tael usually has the most carry because there's Hawker Smugglers. There's Circle of Nature, Circle of Life, whatever, the 3 damage plus 2 card. There's Bountiful Harvest that buffs a card in your hand by 2. There's cards like Hawker Smuggler and, or no, Hawker Support, and there's that one, the 5-power mage that boosts a card in your hand by number of boosted cards. Although that one's very situational, unless you're already playing some ST. But yeah, it's the one with the most hand buffs. Usually you pick like NG for control. You pick ST for carryover and NR for engine power. Oh yeah, there's also the carryover dwarf if you can get a killing blow with it. But it only, if you're not playing a Mahakam leader, then you only get armor if you target something with higher hit points. Higher base power, which isn't too hard since it's 3 base power, I guess. Monsters? Usually I only see monsters selected for a consume. Specifically when you're like playing Rune Mage against an Assimilate deck or something like that.
History shall remember the art of being.
I mean, if you manage to find a pred dive from the monster runestone, you're so skilled you don't need my help. You're gonna win every game anyway. My favorite faction? I will show you.
Out of the kettle, into the cauldron.
Here's my profile.
You best yield now.
I have 9,000 wins with monsters. Monster business. King of Beggars came out front row this time and didn't get killed by Yan. Freak Show is on the board to remove the Marine as an engine. But it will not be able to remove Yan. So next turn, Cobb. Oh wow, we're actually using leader now. But there's no, oh, I just noticed. There's no Yago. Oh, Beetle's so cooked. They're gonna be so unhappy with the results. Because they had Yago last game. Or last time they played. But they disconnected. Oh, this is actually, I just noticed that. This is kind of tragic. US wins with NR, a man of culture. I used to like NR, but over time NR just got cloudier and cloudier. Back in the day, my most played was Monsters, and then it was, after that it was Nilfgaard for Assimilate. And then I started playing more and more Syndicate.
How many more of yous did your mothers
But NR was always up there. Civitar pinged an armor. I think yeah, there's still two leader charges left for Ninja Pay.
Corporations are people too.
Will Hiviter land the snipe? The 1 in 9. No. This King of Beggars is taking damage every turn from the flanking. Becomes another illusionist for another slice of Lectress. There's no tall units to punish here, really. Is this the most points?
My my. This may get its own footnote.
Guess not. This is like a discount King of Beggars. Taboo Cop. Ninja Pang has a Peter as the last card. It will be used to reset Slice Seductress down to 4 power. So this will play for 12 points, I guess. After it's played, these will boost again one more time. But this is 6 points. This is 4 points. And this is a soldier, so that's an extra 2. It's gonna be close. Yeah, he needs to reduce the power of Bloody Good Friends to give less value to Peter's reset. I mean, this part's unnecessary. It's just... Go for it. There's 2 more you haven't bled.
I strive above all to be just.
Ah. In Japan. Oh, wait! Because of all the bleeds. 57 to 59. The Beetle Cup wins the game even without Captain Yago. Showing that this Syndicate deck has points in the long round. Syndicate was Trinet's favorite faction. If anybody remembers Trinet. He was I believe he was the Syndicate faction ambassador. Shinmiri is Skellige. What's his name? Yeah. Rats, we are the rats. Who was that guy? He was the monster ambassador. Shit, I forgot his name. Oceanmud, thank you. Yeah. I love how you knew exactly who I meant. All I had to do was just do a Howard Dean scream. Who are some other ambassadors? Not classy, but
Yield and save me some time.
certified Gwent Unk. Alright, so Ninja Pang's gonna be playing Death Wish here. And Gruff this time is playing Shoop Simulate-ish. Shoop Create with Uma. This should be an interesting series. I think Death Wish is favored, but this NG deck has a few tricks up its sleeve.
You wouldn't want
What would you say to a new player this game? Know how to play rather advice? I will not hear what you play. So like I've been playing a lot, but I'm not an OG. Like I didn't play through beta, homecoming, etc. But the one advice I usually give people about playing Gwent is you're not trying to win every game. Your goal when playing a game should be playing better than yourself. So you should say, hey, given what I knew, what was the best play in every situation, right? Like, what card should I have played and what did I actually play? Like, knowing what I know now, did I make the right choice? I also, I just noticed there's a Ruin in Ninja Pang's deck. So this is, instead of a Haunt, we're running Ruin. Haunt or Erudite or, yeah. Also, Harpies are back to 5 power, so that's another Death Wish buff. I don't think Gruff's going to contest around. Ninja Pang will probably play Toad next to get some carryover in the graveyard. I don't say you need thousands of matches to start grasping it. I got the pro rank in my first month of playing the game. I mean, I played like 500 games, but... And I only played like one faction. Quit before it's too late. That's also good advice. Yeah, Trinet's playing the Bazaar game, right? I just don't understand that game enough to watch it. Like, mastering the game takes a long time, but it's very easy to enter. And when you're starting out, like, your goal is just playing games, reading cards, learning what the cards do, understanding, like, different archetypes, like how does this Deathwish deck work? Like, what cards does it play? What does it want to do? How good is it in a short round? How good is it in a long round? Like, that's the knowledge you'll be working on for a very long time. Just learning the cards, learning different decks, learning what they do, learning how they play. And that will help you play against them. But from like a mental standpoint, it's very important that you not try to win every game. Did we get a toad in the graveyard? We did. Wait. Gruff goes for a Shoop Yoink, and it's played for 22 points. What did I miss in round 1? Ninja Pang did a pass at 7, and Gruff didn't try to catch up. So Ninja Pang won uneven. This is all terrible advice for a new player, by the way. Like, none of these things that you guys are saying affects them. Happiness, I think we're talking about like semantics. So like grasping usually, I think, means just like understanding the basics. To master the game, yeah, it takes a lot longer than that. I'd say it takes at least a few months, unless you're someone who has like a lot of card game experience, picks it up quickly. Even then, there's just so many different archetypes, so like learning them and how they play, and then your opponents and how they play, that can still take a long time. That laugh was infused, so Cyclops negates that and removes an engine. That's a very nice move for Ninja Pang. I'm a little worried about Beetle.
You crossed the wrong sorceress.
I guess aside from Heatwave, there's really no answer to Yen Illusionist. So this Yen is actually going to give a lot of value. Of course, for now, the drones are going to take the brunt of the hits. But once the drones are gone, then like Illusion's going to do 5-6 points a turn. Right now, it's basically 2 points a turn, because one here and one here. Marvel Snap. Oh yeah, I played Marvel Snap for a while. How much time do I have in Snap? I started playing Snap once it was released on Steam. I have 300 hours and probably another 100 or 200 on my phone in Marvel Snap. But the economy was just bullshit. Gwent is the opposite of Marvel Snap when it comes to the economy. Snap has a better UI for mobile. It's kind of like fun to play as a chill game. What I didn't like about it was that it took too long. Like the depth of deck building is just not there. Like there's fewer cards, decks are smaller. You don't have like as many tutoring tools. You have a lot less control over what cards you draw and when. And so it's a lot harder to pull off cool combos. It's a lot of like, this is what you get. Now play it. And then the core mechanic of the snapping is also not great in my opinion. Like it's really cool in the sense that it like lets you use skill to counter RNG, but also not cool. Sorry, I'm trying to see like is Gruff gonna consume a 9 to block the Riptide from killing the Illusionist? Yeah. So Gruff doesn't even want to risk the 50-50 and wants to save Truffle, but didn't want to like use Bacala to get ahead.
Living souls in your wake shall ne'er deign forget your seek.
Ninja Bang's just gonna value bleed now. They've decided since Yen is on the board, they can't really contest. Or they can't. They're not gonna like 2-0 or anything. So might as well just shorten the round. Opponent did play Calvite, so you know their hand's got to be pretty like valuable for the next few cards. Hillick, Hillick can only play Succubus and Dagon. Those are cards you want next round. So we might see Ninja Bang pass here. But Uma is the choice rather than Squirrel just to get ahead. And it's going to be Unseen Elder, I bet. Yeah, that's a lot of points. And I think we'll get Ninja Bang will pass here.
The gate must be secure.
Like, as a like low spend or free to play Snap player. Yeah, cursed. Where are the Gambas? What the hell? You were given probationary modship. You did one nobody bet? Okay, but you gotta make sure that it's got a long timer because I have a bunch of old people in my chat. And then you use the Gamba command and draw people's attention to it. See? You can do one right now for this game. Cursed is just a jaded. Round 3 already? Doesn't matter. Do you know who's gonna win? For certain? It's gambling, it's not financial investment. Who's gonna win? You won't tell me, okay. So Squirrel does get value, gets rid of the Toad, and that's kind of a big deal. Because you can do some cool stuff with Ruin if you have a Toad in the graveyard. Vote dipshits? Give your money away? Wait, is there a Gamba? Why can't I see it? Oh, it ended fast. What the fuck? Gamba is up. Let me refresh my chat widget.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagine.
Yeah, you gotta give more time. My chat is slow. Thanks for the follow, Tikil. Teak AI? Is that what it is? Oh, you did it too fast for even Luigi. Well done. The timer was like 10 seconds. So it's funny, Beetlegruff is actually out death wishing Ninja Bang. They got 2 Succubus and 1 in the graveyard. And they even had a Toad. Illusionist can get, I believe, a Siren. Yeah, which is a consume. So that's gonna be a lot of points too. And there's really not much Ninja Bang can do about it. This Riptide is just a 9-pointer. Oh, Beetle even has Anna. Oh my god. Yeah, Beetle wins this.
Be gone. Be gone.
After a few hours? You mean after a few thousand hours? Oh, that's what you meant by screener earlier. I thought you were watching like a movie screener. I'm like, are you part of the Academy? Wait, they're paying you hourly for it? That's cool. So one succubus gets locked, and then the little egg gets locked. Everything's getting locked. Ninja Pang is just giga cooked. Like, missed even heat wave. Not that it would have mattered too much. Gonna play for like 9 points. Come on, Beetle, hurry up. Hey, YouTube stream's still going. Knock on wood.
Strength, but for the Empire I endure.
You have our undivided.
It is what it is.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination.
Like, you would make that conclusion, Cursed, but a lot of other people would. People are different. Wait, did the toad go in the graveyard? But we have no way to proc it? This is not even close.
It's not that I'm always
80 to 37 points. Yeah, I'm sure the Riptide will get there. I think this matchup was basically unwinnable for Ninja Pang. Even though I said it was favored for Death Wish, I think I was wrong. Seeing how it played out, I don't know what he could have done differently. He won on even in round one. So stupid, I should have boosted Dort's by Esco. Oh no. Well, that's something you can incorporate next time. Let's see what the bracket is like. See if there's any other games we can jump into. If not, we'll go to the next round. All right, round one. All the games are 2-0s. Fast and snappy. So Beetlegruff advances. Ninja Pang is out. Beetle will be playing in Cyrus the Great. Miram will be against Rock Bros. Sensei versus Life Buoy. Coro Bianco versus Bark for Me. Coro Bianco beat Julia Lehman. What kind of decks did Corvo bring? Let me go ahead and start round two. What do you guys want to watch? Pulling up Corvo's decks. It's like Ogoroid Defender. Simless Constructs. We got Battle Stations Helga. And Shield Wall. We already watched Gruff, so I think we're going to skip this game. Cyrus beat Nero 2-0. Put the newbies in? Who are the newbies? That's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Sensei versus Life Buoy? Is that... Are they newbies? That's something. I'm looking for piles here. No sesames. Oh, this is Chinese Grisha. Okay, yeah, we'll watch that game. That seems like a good series. I saw some like not strictly try hard meta mid range stuff. So round 2 begins now. Players have the remainder of whenever I click next 10 minutes to do their bans. And I'll pull up the players' decks while we're waiting for the game to start. So first we're gonna look at Life Buoy's decks. We got Hidden Cash with Townsfolk and Igor. We have a Tatterwing Madoc deck with Last Wish and Living Armor. Hey, Living Armor! I hadn't thought about that in Tatterwing, but it makes sense. We got a Colgrim Portal deck. That's a spicy lineup. We got a Renew deck with Pavetta, and it's going to be... Wait. It's Done Bananas. Done Banana spam. Okay. And then on the other side, we got a Gascon deck. Generic Symbiosis with Equinox. We have a generic looking Death Wish. And then we have a Congregate. Well, an off the books Firesworn deck. It's a payday. This doesn't even run bank. It's just a god tier gaming kind of deck. Unbelievable amount of pog in these last, right? Life Buoy brought a Mastigos approved lineup. Alright, so let's see how this Gascon deck will face against the Clog, which is also running Vanilla Siri. And Portal. And wore it! Oh my god. Okay. Gamba is up. Gamba is up. You guys have like, I don't know, 45 seconds to place your bets. I know who Mastigos is betting on. So Iron Falcon Knife Juggler on an empty board is interesting. It has Zeal, so usually you want to... I guess if it lives, you're fine, but no coded weapons for Life Buoy, so instead they just open with Orthogavade and get their engine on the board. This starts ticking immediately because Roach. That's a classic Clog combo. Sensei has 2 locks from Leader. Obviously one will be for Colgrim, since there's no Letho or anything. What will the other one be for? Meno into Decree into Operator. So now Life Buoy knows that Sensei has both jugglers in hand. There's nothing vanilla about Siri.
Sometimes I've had about enough.
Ox locks 1. Oh, this actually has all the Witchers. This is a Witcher Clog deck. This card would have been pretty pog in this matchup if they had Stare It at hand. Like 3 locks for 1 card would have been pretty epic. But as it stands, I don't see how Life Buoy can win this round. So I almost question even like playing Ox. It should have maybe just been Cynthia or another Life Buoy Witcher Adept or something like that. I don't think Life Buoy is going to win this round without being able to control these 2 engines. Here comes Cynthia. I also noticed this deck doesn't run what's his name? Oh, we're gonna lead her already. Okay. Sandor. There's no Sandor in this deck. Yeah, Colgrim not being 9 kind of bothers me. It was traditionally 9 and it should have stayed at 9. I don't care if people were losing to Clog. Card was like cards that haven't changed for years shouldn't just be like nerfed just because people hate a deck. I feel he gets a lot of points from that leader combo. But Sensei has a few bonded cards in hand.
Over the earth, by
And so
stars.
every time you play a bonded card, you're getting 4 points as Sensei. That's a lot of points. And just with that, with playing a 5p card, they get ahead. Here comes Magni into Coat of Weapons. This is good. Removing one of the engines, although you're putting it back in the deck. So War Council could, in theory, play it. Or even Battle Stations could draw it. Now, of course, Sensei would have preferred to save those for like a stronger round 2 bleed, but we'll see. Is this Reveal Gascon? Yes, it is.
Got a death wish?
Oh, wow. Hey, does Strays always grab the top bronze card? Or is it just a random bronze card? What's Serit for? I imagine it's for synergy with... Wait, there's no Letho. Serid is there to make Ox better.
The windmill. It sticks
But Serid was not in hand when Ox was played. I feel he gets ahead again. Trying to not let Sensei get out of the round cheaply. Sensei put War Council in the deck and grabbed the Juggler. They will play the Juggler here. I would be surprised if they don't. Oh, Warrant. Yeah. You can... Well, so it's a Witcher, so this might just be like a thematic choice. Usually, Warrant's played with Kanta and a like familiar opponent, or with something else like a Ophiri Merchant or something. But in this deck, it seems to be used to put a bad card on top for your opponent. Since you're clogging them with the Guardian, you can play Warrant and put that on top. Here comes Vanilla Siri.
Save me some time.
Plays for 9 tempo. And we'll give Life Louis a chance. Oh, but it gets locked. So that's the first lock. Sensei was saving a lock for that.
Sands to snows. Not much left of that world.
Vesemir Mentor. So there's also synergy between Vesemir and all those Witchers that are in the deck. Yeah, Vanilla Siri is a very cool card. It's one of the few cards, like, it's the only card in Gwent that, like, incentivizes losing a round, right?
Chins up, men, and smiles wide.
Sensei will play the Iron Falcon Infantry just to get another proc. It plays for 6 points. And Life Buoy was down to the 2 cards they can't play. The Witcher Trio and Colgrim. They went as far as they could. I mean, it rewards you for losing a round. You get an extra card. It's like, I can't think of any other card where you're rewarded for losing a round. So we're gonna see a battle stations bleed with 2 bronzes.
Could I borrow a whetstone? Maybe 10.
Is he gonna put Gascon back in the deck? Wow, that is very brave against Clog. Maybe he has extra thinning? Life Buoy puts one of the thinning cards back in the deck.
It'll strain your throat.
And then plays Viper Witcher on the Juggler. Interesting. Oh, you would not want to do Pepega push round 2 because Siri procs? Yeah, that's also true. It's very powerful when you're for a value bleed. They can basically push down if they don't have an answer to it. If they don't have a lock or 6 damage. Is Sensei just going for the 2-0? I guess they kind of have to bleed deep no matter what. What got Vilgaports? It was just an engine. Well, yeah, Lifeboy has to play the Witcher trio here, but that doesn't get them ahead. And in fact, neither will the Magni. Now, Sensei doesn't know that. They can just play the Cutthroat for 7 points, and I think they will. Unless they think this is their last chance to,
I love
yeah.
my job.
No, it wasn't. It was more than 7. It was for 11 points. So Bowie will have to play Colgrim to get out of here. And now they're gonna have Portal, which only has 1 target. And they had to play Magni because their Colgrim was only 5 points a turn. So that 2-point Magni was actually the deciding margin. It's because their opponent's deck thins so much, I guess. On the other hand, you know, reveal Gascon isn't great when you have 7 cards in your deck. I think it might come down to what Dandelion draws. But I mean, these are some good cards in the deck. Second lead server says, yeah, but Sensei would have to know that Life Buoy has a Brick Magni, and there's no way to know that. Sensei is just going to immediately lock. No reason to save their leader charge anymore. Colgrim is gone.
Never dropped a 1, but I've thrown a plenty.
They decide not to use the order.
Beast or man makes no difference to me.
Sarah will play for 9 points.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Dandelion draws Yennefer, which will play for some points.
You crossed the road,
8 points.
sorceress.
It's not bad. Yeah, Sensei is going to win this easily.
Sword, die by the sword.
Gascon has more than enough points. Even with the clog, they managed to draw Gascon
About to get dull.
and win by 9 points. So Sensei goes up 1-0. Usually, Clog has a hard time against a deck that thins a lot, and it wasn't really an all-in Clog kind of deck. right? There were 2 Viper Witchers and Cynthia and 2 Coded Weapons. No Sandor. No Toxicologists. No, like, a Sire. There was a Gortha Gravade. So it was 6 Clog. But you're playing against a hyper thin deck. So a lot of that gets cancelled out. Sensei's Death Wish deck was banned. And Life Buoy's Hidden Cash deck was also banned. Which makes me sad. It was also a tactical decision deck without Snowdrop. So it's going to be Tatterwing for Life Buoy, and Sensei is just going to play non-Devos Symbiosis. Sensei has Tempest in hand, but no Aquan. Of course, they have tutors they could use to play Aquan. Tatterwing can answer Aquan with Parasite, which just got mulliganed for some reason. This is a Madoc Tatterwing deck. And now they've also drawn the Madoc. So they got to open with something other than a bomb, which is fine. I think it's just going to be Living Armor, yep. Immediately use a Curse Scroll, going to put Madoc. Oh, there's a Chort. Get Wispa's Tribute. Is Parasite? No, there's also 2 Adrenaline Rushes. That's crazy. To play this over Evo? Is it Unstable Evolution, Ultimate Evolution, whatever that card's called? This doesn't have Laura. This is not a Laura deck, so it's not a Swarm Tatterwing, it's a Madoc Tatterwing.
Stop your yapping and start digging.
And also, I just noticed the leader is Bloodsent. Is there a Regis though? No, the leader is just for because it has a lot of provisions. 17 provisions. And it plays for 12 points. Has your opponent not been doing bans, Rock Bros? Mr. M? Mrem? If you're here... Advance you, yeah. If they don't do their bans in 10 minutes, that's usually what happens.
Lady Esney won't let us talk to strangers.
So we see an attempt to save the Hamadryad, but Madoc is on the correct row. So another bomb should take care of it.
Run, you'll not get far.
No leader charge to cancel the Vitality is interesting. And chooses not to try and kill the Hamadryad. Hamadryad is a 2-point a turn engine. And has Symbiosis, so 3 points a turn engine, essentially. Maybe more. I think Sensei needs to play Aquan, though. If they want to win on even. Maybe they'll play Duncanal Guardians first. I don't know. Well, I'm glad we're not observing your game, Rogbros. Sounds like you would be disappointed. Okay, so Aquan comes down. Will we see a Parasite from Life Buoy? Nope. We're just gonna chill against Symbiosis and hope for the best.
3 buckets of nails and a tub full of pegs.
I mean, this is an easy Naiad fledgling. What? No, be more greedy. You gotta be more greedy in this situation. It's fine. You got Aquan. That is still a lot of points. Fog kills the lowest unit, so you don't want to target the Maddock row, but you kind of don't have... I guess you do have 6 turns left in the round. And the fog hits the sapper, so that disables their ability. It's a monster runestone. Interesting. Goes for the Plumer and applies a bleed to the Hamadryad. Technically, Sensei is ahead. They could pass and not get bled. Basically, force a long round. And a long round as Symbiosis against Tatterwing without Laura should be good for Sensei. But Sensei decides to instead just play the Wandering Protector and win uneven. 40 to 20, I don't think Life Buoy can come back now. Like, there were a lot of moments where they chose not to remove Aquan or Hamadryad, and I think those are going to be the reason they lose this round. They can try to fight for it, right? But they're down. Like, there's 4 turns of fog. They're down 20 points, plus like 5 points here, right? They would have to commit their Sunset and their Tatterwing, and then what? You're better off just waiting and saving. Oh, I don't think Life Buoy knows what Aquan does. If I'm being honest. I think this is a new player. They do save the Sunset. They pass before the Sunset pops out. How does Puffball work in this deck? I mean, it is 3 damage, but... You get second poison from Cockatrice from Runestout. That could be the path. I mean, when you see Alzur's Thunder, usually you think someone who's new to the game, right? Because they don't have all the cards. And like, how does this work? This is Alzur's Thunder. Don't mouse over the bombs. This is 5 power. You have a 5 damage card. 5 equals 5. Kill it. Oh my god. How many times have they gotten an engine down to 1 power this game? Like 4 times now? Maddox still attacking Fed rather than Rush. Or the Akimara. That command is from Space Daddy. See? Nah. Okay. Adrenaline rush. So we're not planning on clicking Maddock anymore, even though we have a bomb in hand. Oh my god. Another fledgling. Double fledglings on the board. So there's one Symbiosis 2. And then an extra 4. Okay. Finally, Alzur's Thunder comes out. And actually removes the target. And Sunset Wanderer will get Life Buoy ahead. Draws the Morvad, which is pretty good. But can no longer play Adrenaline Rush on the back row. Because Maddock and Geralt are on the same row. Notably, Eskel can't kill either of these because they're both Witchers. But Eskel can kill Morvad because it's a relic. Are we going to see... Wait, what?
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion, else they will face devastation.
So we're just going to hope that we draw the Simplest. And not brick it. Life Buoy has a chance. It's not a very big chance, but there's a chance. Okay, they leader get the Ekimara on the correct row and instantly boost it with Adrenaline Rush. What a Chad. Oh, right. They have Isengrim. My bad. Good point, Irvis. So, yeah, they're just going to go for the QO. Yeah, this is over. It's going to be triple Equinox. Well... Life Buoy will play Tatterwing here, I think. Right, and then will Morvad be enough? Sense it can kill the Ekimara, though, with Eskel. That's the issue. And they can just save Eskel for the next turn. They still have 2 engines on the board for Dryad's Caress. This will play for... No? They're gonna pass. I mean, this is also a win. Yeah. Life Buoy knows it. They have to play both their win cons to survive, and then they would lose round 3 anyway, so they forfeit. Cool games, though. Cool decks. I hope Life Buoy keeps practicing. I want to see what else they come up with. So I'm going to remove myself as observer from this series and see if we can catch Corva Bianco versus Bark for me. These two play kind of quick. Looks like Corva Bianco won game number 1 with their Enslave Helga list against Homelander. Got Shield Wall and Ogroids. We have Madame, Passiflora, Novigrad, Heatwave, Igor, Bidsy, with Townsfolk, Treasure Huntress. This I like. This was a Tatterwing Maddock deck. I think these could be... I don't know. I think Bowie could have won that game if they just didn't seem very familiar with Symbiosis. So Symbiosis, like, Awkward is a lot of points, Fledglings are a lot of points, Hamadryads are a lot of points. But that's your priority. If you can kill Awkward, kill it. If you can kill Fledglings, kill them. If you can kill Hamadryads, cheaply do it. And of course, Seers you always want to remove if you can, because each Seer is an extra Equinox. They had the cards to answer Awkward in round 1, and then they wouldn't have had the problems they did round 2. They could do something as simple as just bleed with Tatterwing, like just play Tatterwing and pass in round 2, and opponent would have to play like a couple of cards, 2 or 3 cards to catch up. You need to understand what you should answer. Yeah, that understanding usually comes from having played that deck yourself. Like, if you've never played Symbiosis or don't understand the deck very well, you may not know, like, what's the most... what the priority targets are, etc. And yeah, in open deck lists, you know what answers you have, you know what things you need to answer, you can just kind of plan around it a little bit better. Kill expensive cards? Not necessarily, right? Like a Duncanal Guardian is a lot lower priority than a Seer. They're both the same provisions. Or like, I wouldn't necessarily kill Saskia Dragon if I can kill a Hamadryad instead. Some expensive... No, you evaluating what you kill is like points per turn. That's... provision has nothing to do with it. Some low provision cards are more points per turn than some very expensive cards. Because once they've played for points, their deploy is gone. So it's about their engine value. Some expensive cards have high deploy value and a passive engine value. Like Zoltan. Zoltan's a 1 point a turn engine, but it's a 13 provision card. Like, you don't just remove it just because it's expensive. I killed someone as soon as he hits the board. Yeah. Because fuck that smug-ass elf, right? Who does he think he is, playing multiple cards in one turn in the Gwent card game? He represents all that is wrong in the world. Simless is the Elon Musk of Gwent. That's my hot take, and I'm sticking with it. What didn't look right? What is that noise? Someone says Terminator? Yeah, like, have you seen his clothes? He literally lives in a fucking castle. He's got a balcony. He's got a crown. He's like waving it. Look at all his jewelry. He's got unobtainium on his wristband. Like, he's fucking... Fire-ass daughter. Wait, who's Simless's daughter in the lore? Francesca? Ah, okay. Fair enough. A little young for me, but yes. Very, very pretty. That's also true about Francesca. Sorry, Elon. What is happening? What is... Luigi. I guess it's between games. She's more than 100 years old. I don't know, elf shit, man. She looked like a 16-year-old to me. What am I supposed to say? Ouija stack them. I'm more of a Queen Calanthe kind of guy. Elves and their like immortal nonsense. Confusing. So we're waiting. I don't know who's gonna end their game first. How's she not a witch? Who says she's not? Witch is just not a... Please stop doing jump scares. Please. An old man gonna die of a heart attack. There's these two games going on right now. We could catch one of them. I don't know who's gonna go. Oh my god, we could have caught this one, but we missed it. Because usually by the time this happens, well, I mean, hold on. There's no way, right? Yeah, the turning platform is just cooked. I don't think I'm getting an invite. I'll wait 10 seconds and I'll move myself back to the other one. Just a lot of options in Tangia. Like 95% of them are not jump scares. You could just pick anything else. Who's another witch in the Witcher lore? Like, witch is different from Witcher, right? Steam pop-up? The crones, yeah. I don't think there's any actual witches. Okay, that's what I thought. there's mages. There's crones. I don't think the game ever, or like the, I don't think they're ever called witches. Here they are, the witches of Crookback Bog. Nice. Okay, am I gonna get invited? I'm an observer. Yay! Okay, game. We're gonna watch game 3 of Corva Bianco versus Bark for Me. We got a game, boys and girls and non-binary pals. Here we are. Series Mary Sue letter. Let's be honest. She's the lady of space and time, but she's like, the thing that means, the reason I wouldn't say she's a Mary Sue is that she's like actually in danger throughout the story. Like she gets hurt. She doesn't always have access to her powers and stuff. So like, if she was a true Mary Sue, she would need rescuing, right? Like, in Lord of the Rings, Gandalf is not a Mary Sue. Which is very powerful. Oh, also the score is currently 1-1. My bad. So this determines who goes to the semifinals.
To the invader.
It's going to be an NR battle between Inspired Zeal and Shield Wall. Should be interesting. This is, I believe, the famous Homelander deck with Varaxis, Philippa, Enseus, Selkirk, Sigmund Dijkstra, Erland. Man, this deck has like... Oh, they cut... Does this deck usually play rough arts? I don't think it does. They cut the one that summons cards from the deck. Forget what it's called.
The wonders of projectiles and ranged weapons.
The gentleman in the corner. Would he be
Kimbo.
suited to my lady?
Kimbo Slice. That's usually how this deck can put all these golds in and then draw everything. But... yeah, this version doesn't have Shawnee, or... it does have Shawnee, it just doesn't have Kimbo.
Confirmation of receipt.
There's rough arts. Because it lost like one provision from the Varaxis nerf, right? So is that... does it always have? No, I've seen Priscilla with Kimbolt. Is there usually a Rafart's Vengeance? Because I think that's the sub. It's Rafart's instead of... right? Because you have 3 leader charges, one for Enseus, one for Selkirk. And one for Dijkstra. Yeah. There's usually a Rafart's.
Suffering? Our suffering binds us.
Here comes Erland. It's either Siggy or Priscilla. Ah, okay. The one with Kimbolt and Siggy doesn't run Enseus. Okay.
Have you no honor? Stand
Vandergrift Blade used to buff Anseus and give it deal. That's kind of cute. But it's used to kill Erland, which wasn't really a threat. Like, you're not clicking Erland in this deck. He already did his job. That's surprising to me. Especially from Blue Coin for Corvo. I think Bark for me is going to be very happy with how this went. Yeah, we see just a non-committal Karak Marine put on the board.
Can't see it getting any better than this.
Thank you for the stinky keys. And Bark for me just passes. He got Anseus, he got... And all he played was carryover. Potential carryover. Consistency. Immortal Cavalry, huh? So Dandelion's in hand. With a shield will be kind of hard to remove. There's no lock in... Oh, there is. There's Marguerite, but it's not in hand. Does this deck not play AA usually?
Now that's smart.
I'm learning all about the NR degeneracy that's been going on for the last couple of months. I, as a wholesome and clean individual, have avoided it by not playing Gwent.
It's a one-way assault, I assure you.
Pass on every 10th round.
Who wants to be in pro rank when you have to play against this degeneracy? Okay, well, this ping will get off the shield, and then a dueler can remove Dandelion, because Dandelion's a lot of carryover. And Corvo is playing a Meve deck with 2 frigates. So, what's the plan here? Like, bleeding to shorten around is not usually good for you. Looks like the top card is a Caravan Vanguard. Gonna play AA into Rail. Okay. So the plan is to use Black Rayla and Boiling Oil. Answer something, but it's about to get pinged. Lose its... Okay, it's just gonna get killed downright. So I think Corvo's in trouble. They now have lost the card. I don't think they're getting it back. Although that was kind of a given. They're getting Dandelion carry, but that's something. Kind of a belated Marguerite lock on the Reinforced Ballista. Kodak could take care of it. There's no other lock in this deck, so might as well use it now. And the crowd went wild. Right, there was also a Siege Master, so he could have removed Dandelion, but he didn't. It might not matter. Corvo is getting carryover, but any other card they play would. Like, these are good with me. This you don't want to play, obviously. This is a. I don't know. I don't know how good this is in this matchup. With your Griffin Witchers gone. This is really good on a Griffin Witcher because it doesn't require shield to get value. Both Siege Masters in deck, Meve in deck, Natalis in deck. Oh man. Has to mulligan a frigate, gets a Siege Master. Secret Service has to go. We're keeping the Secret Service. Did we know it's in our hand? Uh-oh. Bit of a problem, would you say? I think Corvo just didn't see it. I can't. I'm trying to think of a reason to keep Siege Master in hand, and maybe like Sangreal finish. That still don't.
I'm an officer and a gentleman.
Still don't see it. Because there's no more statuses that opponent can give you. I guess he didn't want it to pop out when he shields the frigate. Maybe that's the reason. But he mulliganed his second frigate, which I guess he's planning to get with AA. But then there's no Meve. Are these considered inspired? No. There's like Erland boosting the reinforced ballista by 1. Why is Erland 10 provisions again? Corvo has to save the last leader charge for this. Well, he doesn't have to. He could just finish with the Secret Service.
I'm a medic. I tend to know what I'm doing when I prescribe something.
And it's all for me grog. Me knocking grog.
Comes Shawnee. I mean, Corvo's deck just doesn't have enough control to deal with the immense value that Varaxis is going to get from Ansea's Selkirk, Priscilla, like Priscilla on Shawnee. There's just too many points. And Mark from his deck has control, so they can answer any threats. Yeah, Bark from his deck is Homelander.
Long sword, back sword. Arming sword, bastard sword.
I don't know why you're playing Temple Knights when you could be playing this disgusting garbage. Like, this is so much more obscene. So there's your Dandelion carryover. It's an extra 4 points on the Immortal cap. 4 points does not justify losing a card. This is very sad. We're just watching one deck get bullied by the other deck, and it's really not a lot to say.
Scrub this, scrub that, for fuck's sake.
Like, the point count looks close, but there's like 50 points in here.
The sun, our mighty ally it is.
Like you can't answer Karak Marines because they're 5 power. This should go back to 3 base power, by the way. I don't understand why this doesn't just gets people just leave like the most broken bronze in the game. An 8 for 4 that can play for 12 on a dueler and can be used to protect other engines and valuable cards. Like no one else has anything remotely close to this. I can't even think of a gold that like is this flexible at protecting your other units or boosting them. Priscilla, I guess? No, Priscilla is just only like heal, and then if it's inspired, it can boost.
Do not look now.
Like this is like an inspired Priscilla on a dueler. It's kind of insane. But Balance Council is going to do Balance Council things. They buffed this. They used to be 3 power. They buffed it. That Corvo is going to play a what? Play a Meve, and it will play. It would play for 13 if it didn't get answered, which it will get answered. Okay, it's not Meve. It's this Anna, which will play for 9 points before it gets answered. Might as well give it a... I mean, giving it a shield does nothing because there's a ping engine right here that you need 6 damage to remove. Bark for me is just going to float the Viraxis. It's just going to chill. Yeah. There was a time where the score was tied, and you can see that it's no longer tied.
Where to put the bloody vodka?
Bark for me had the decency not to play the last card. So Bark for me advances to the semifinals. Oh. That's appropriate. That was some violent gaming we just saw. So it looks like Cyrus the Great beat Beetlegruff and is going to be playing Rogbros in the semifinals. Sensei will be playing against Bark for me in the other semifinal. Cyrus has requested a song for their game. It has now been queued. All right, so let's see what Cyrus has brought. We have a rain deck with Covenant of Steel, Melusine, Dagger, Two Blades, Ryogon, Tempest. Okay. We have a Shield Wall deck with Queen Meve, Dandelion. This looks similar to what we just saw. 1 Frigate, though. 2 Secret Service, Sangreal. Golden Necker Vamps with Verena, Oriana, Jotun. 2 Ice Giants, 1 Cyclops, 2 Piggies, 2 Ops, 2 Necrats, and 2 Fletters. Also, Operator, Decree. Necromancy and Decree are the only specials. There's a Megascope. It's a bit troubling. I worry about this deck. But Cyrus has played a lot of Necrotome Vamps, so they're pretty comfortable with it. We have Simless Ragnarok. This is a Simless Armor's Workshop. So we've seen Cyrus. She screamed. Oh, where's Bruce? That's a Bruce classic. All right, what did Rogbros bring? Looks like we have a Guerrilla Tactics deck with... This is the Shiru Feign Death deck with COC. Malcolm Pass Mushy Truffle. No way, wait. Okay, Rogbros has brought a messed up deck. Learn how to copy paste better, brother. So this is Knights. It's just Knights, Devotion Knights with Enseus, Radovid Judgment, and Philippa and Bellahun. No Neuromancy, no Lady of the Lake, obviously. No Natalis, even though there's 2 Boiling Oils and an AA. So this is the I'm good at drawing my cards deck. We'll see how good Rogbros actually is. In the first game he's playing, by the way. He got a bye, then he had a no-show as his opponent. Line Pockets. Novigrad Acherontia with Cleaver, Casimir Bassi, and Evelyn Gal. Save that for later. I've been meaning to play one of these like generic Line Pockets decks. That looks like a good one. And then, of course, his trademark Assimilate deck with Torres, Stefan, Artaud, Brothens, Vigo, Anna, Clue, Lydia. Man, Assimilate can fit a lot of stuff now. Oh, there's no Mage Torturers. Just 2 Turncoats. Fair enough. Turncoats are 5 power now. They're kind of like engines. There's a Sergeant to defend against bleeds. Oh, there's no Vigo. Okay, you cannot fit everything. Because this is my wish list. This plus Vigo is my wish list for an Assimilate deck. The bronzes are Turncoat, Sergeant, Informant, and Emissary. So there's actually 4 bronzes. Maybe that's why there's no Vigo. Does it say pick and ban phase started? Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Oh, I gotta click start the route. That's why. Okay, my bad. Players are now doing their bans. What would I ban? Yeah, it's only my 135th time doing this. I'm new, guys. I'm new. So Shiru. So like for this deck, I don't want to be bled. Probably for this deck also. Can Assimilate deal with these two? Probably. Can I deal with Acherontia? Not really. Can I deal with Knights? This is a tricky lineup to face. Let me look at the rain deck again. Operator, Messenger. There's no Kraken, but there is Melocene. There's a Disgraced Brawler. This is just a throwaway 4P. Only one Freya's. 2 Torrential Rains with Tempest. That's a lot of rain. I think Vampires and Rain can outpoint Knights. Dwarves, maybe? There's 2 backup plans. Shira might... Oh, there's a Feign Death. And an Ale of the Ancestors. This can also be used to set up Shiru. What's the weakness of this deck? Is it... There's a Maxi. There's no Neromancy. But there is Avalok and Decree. This one has 1, 2, 3 poisons. Please tell me I'm an observer. Yes, I'm as an observer. I gotta remove one of my decks. Hang on. I don't have anything entertaining to say. I still don't know what I would ban if I was in either player's shoes. I can guess what they will ban. I think Styrus will ban the Guerrilla Tactics deck, and I think Rogros will ban... oh, he banned the Dwarves. Okay. So I was wrong on both counts, because I was going to say Vampires. So here we go. Ban Dwarves because he hates playing against that shit. Yeah, his Dwarves deck is good. I like it. When I'm playing against it with my greedy stuff, it gets like close within points. It is weak to greed, but it is strong into everything else. Like it outpoints most point slam decks. It doesn't necessarily lose to mid range, and it's good against control because it's dwarves, right? For blue coins, Cyrus will. In the past, he's picked vampires on blue. I wouldn't pick vampires on blue, but like I would pick shield wall. He picked rain, and Rogros picks assimilate. So this will be interesting. Right off the bat, we see Rogros has drawn 2 anglerfish, but has his Melusine, which. There's no Yenbo because this is Enslaved 6. We could see like a Diplo for some damage and a Yoink on Melusine. Mulligan's the Artad. Looking for more bronzes to play, apparently. Doesn't want to play Artad round 1. Mulligan's Ointment gets a Remedy. Remedy's not great in round 1. But Rogros is out of Mulligans. Cyrus needs to Mulligan this Anglerfish. Oh, he already did it. It was just a visual bug. Okay, so there's 2 Hermits in this deck. Hermits are cultists, so they have synergy with Melusine. And because Melusine will hit them, they'll keep reactivating. Fulmar at 7 power is also going to be a problem for Rogros. Thing is, I think... Oh, he's clicking Curse Scroll now. He wants to grab Operator, I guess. My bad, that was Torres. Torres put Spying on both the Anglerfish and a Squirrel. So Rogros wants maximum tempo. He is very invested in winning round 1 because he's against Rain. So he decided right off the bat.
Opinions are like ours. Everyone's got one, but most of the best out of them.
And Cyrus is going to want to keep Melusine above 7 power. Look, it's above 6 power because that's the Yoink. Rogros plays 2 Jousts, but didn't draw either of them. What did he banish? He banished not the Jousts.
Onward, sons of
Plays Calvi. Puts it on the same row as Torres, so this is going to be easy to click the Melusine. Cyrus hasn't clicked Curse Scroll yet. I think Operator would be good to grab. Then you can Operator a Messenger. Then you would be vulnerable to Remedy. It was very good for Rogros that his Defender... Wait, never mind. Torres can't copy Defender anymore. He grabbed Decree. This is, I think, a small mistake, in my opinion. Oh, and he tried to leader the other row. He messed up. So a couple of mistakes here. One is Melusine is now 6 power. The other is that, like, grabbing Decree to grab Operator, like, makes it more likely for you to draw your specials, but for every other purpose, that's a bad thing. Yeah. With that, Rogros takes the Melusine. And now has a really good potential Fukusia target as well. You can copy the messengers. Messengers are beasts, so you won't get more. And Cyrus just gives up the round. I mean, he's down a lot of points, and Rogros did commit leader. I think the leader by Cyrus is probably something he regrets too. Melusines already 14. Is Rogros gonna bleed? He does have Anna. But he does get Rain that way. He can remedy another messenger. Good old wholesome and slave 6. Yep.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
One born to hang will never drown.
There's just an immediate remedy on the messenger. Knows there's no answer to it. Just leaves it where it is.
Mock not the creeds of others. It's neither.
Cyrus just drops a hermit. I think Rogros can just play Anna here. Yep.
You have our undivided attention.
Keeps both Diplos. He has Brothans still. His top deck is a Sergeant and then like not a Remedy.
Don't see a gap in their armor. Make one.
Melusine's not the win con. Melusine's a great sort of source of carryover. It's great on Blue Coin in the stack. But he has other sources of rain. Well, he's got a leader charge and he's got Tempest. And then he can Fukusia the Ryogon or Sigtrifa the Ryogon. He can still Fukusia Hermit for rain as well. Well, this is interesting. Diplo into Harpooner.
Is that supposed to be some kind of bribe?
Also gotta remember, like, Fulmar can turn rain into storm, so...
The sea demands a price, and you shall pay it.
I mean, it might be that Artot into Squirrel is actually the optimal play for Rogros, just to get rid of this full Ryogon. This Messenger is now behind the defender, so Rogros can't copy it with Brothans. He finds a Brockmore Hunter, but if he pings the Covenant, it starts to get armor, and he shouldn't do that. Because it would deny him rain value. No defender on the melee row, though, is a huge problem because that's where Dagger would go. So Dagger can be Vilgefort. And that's what Rogros is going to save Vilgefort's for.
In the end, the sea will swallow all.
For the moment, Cyrus is just going to drop the other messenger and chill. There's nothing in the graveyard for Bide of the Sea. There will be once Tempest is played, but playing Tempest this round kind of takes the wind out of Cyrus's combo sails. Rogros won uneven, so there's no risk to him for keep playing, but he did get Defender and 2 Messengers out. He could just pass. We also have to remember you can no longer Fukusia Covenant of Steel because it's 11 provisions now. Fukusia can only do 10. Fukusia is almost a liability next round. Unless you like play it as your last card. Rogros will pass, keeps all his gold, and Cyrus will pass here as well, obviously. So Cyrus can Sigdrifa the defender. That's what I would do. And just save Fukusia for Ryogan. That way your opponent can't copy it. This is a brick, so it has to get mulliganed. And Rogros has a lot of bricks, so he should just no longer take mulligans. This is good. He might have actually taken the second mulligan and gotten lucky. He does get a little hot root, which is also great. Hey, Corvo. Thanks for streaming my most humiliating game. Did you watch it? Did you go back and watch the VOD? There is some advice for you in there. I mean, mostly it's just a bad matchup, but there's still some stuff you did wrong that you could do differently. You still would have lost, even if you played perfect, though. If that's any consolation.
What do you need?
Here we see Sigrifa immediately. Gets the defender out. Very smart. Freya's Blessing can get a messenger, and then if there's rain, Bride can play another Freya's Blessing as well.
A highly curious case.
Nothing wrong with playing a new deck.
Sends blessings.
But yeah, if you're not comfortable with it, it can be tricky. Did you keep the Secret Service in your hand on purpose? I wasn't sure if it was on purpose or if you just didn't see it. Rogros is... Oh, wow. Dagger already put down. Yeah, I guess why not? Rogros should avoid putting anything on the melee row. Because Cyrus would want to... Oh, never mind. I'm tripping. Fukusia is for Ryoga. But Rogros can Artaud into a squirrel. Because he puts spying on the squirrel with Torres. We have to remember that. It's also interesting this deck doesn't run Kelpie, but I guess it's not a beast deck. Oh, Stefan. It's gonna be Stefan and Leader to get rid of Defender. Oh. Now he can use the Vilgeforce to take out the dagger.
Modern Freyr is patient, but she brooks no insult. This mess.
Why not put this on the back row? Why give raid value? That seems like a mistake. So -1 point for Cyrus. Well, -2 actually because of this. I guess it wouldn't matter whichever row you put it. Rogros with Leader there, but no, because like, yeah. Wait, what is this? Lydia? Oh wow. See, he can remove this now because it's on the melee row. Wait, he removed Dagger instead. I guess it's the same thing. But he was getting rain. That's a -1 point for Rogros. Hey, Pio. Cyrus should play Bride now.
Best drown yourself with those damn nets.
Actually, I like Cyrus's deck, rain deck too. Ragros is gonna play Brothans now. Copy the.
So stick my
Oh,
nose where it
copies the
doesn't
half
belong.
room, not the messenger.
How dare you, foul swine?
Ah, because he can coup the informant and get a messenger afterwards. The Cyrus knows he can Bride of the Sea of Freya's blessing into a Duchess informant, right? Because that's the line. Freya's blessing into Duchess informant to copy the messenger of the sea. Like he has to click this and then play Bride. He's gonna Tempest first. But he can have a second messenger. One messenger isn't gonna do anything because it's gonna get Vilgefortz. Oh boy. There it is. There's the Artaud into Squirrel. The MVP Squirrel. The game-winning Squirrel. And because Cyrus stacked all the rain on the back row, Rogbros is going to put all the units up front. What's he thinking about? There's no thinking. Just get rid of Ryoga. He doesn't get rid of Ryoga. Wait, what did he remove? Oh, he got rid of Sigdrifa's.
Sacrifices must be made on both sides.
Now we have Fukusia on an informant. Right, I guess that... But how are we getting Ryogon out? We're getting Ryogon out with... We're not? Is that... We could have gotten Dagger. What the hell is happening? And now Fukusia's got both spying on it, and it can be cool. I mean, the spying doesn't really matter.
Feed us with strength,
It's 33 power, but...
with blood.
Does he know he can't get Ryogon out? Do you know Squirrel took his Sigdrifa? Because he can get Dagger with Sigdrifa. Bride of the Sea can play Freya's Blessing into an informant. Come on. Well, or he can just play Sigdrifa into Ryogon. That also works. Volmar gets Vilgefortz. That's actually probably smart. Probably the most points, but he gets the little hop route, which will play for a lot of points. I don't think Rogros can win this. Because Bride is only for bronzes.
Bow before mortal prayer.
Swift and clean.
Her grace will not be pleased.
Right? No, because Sigdrifa was Squirrel. Right. So, but Fukusia could have been saved for grabbing the Ryogon. And instead... Rogros is going to coup the Fukusia. And play what? Get the Melusine? Melusine is 9. Yeah, there's nothing better than a Melusine. Activate Hopper.
Just as treacherous as the sea.
No, it wasn't worth it. I think Cyrus forgot or didn't notice that the Sigrifa was gone. He was trying to get enough, make sure they had enough range to. I don't freaking know. Actually, so there's 4 times 3. Oh my god, it's gonna be so close. 1 assimilate, 2 assimilate. Is Rogros gonna lose by 1 point? Wait, but he's gonna have armor for Melusine. Oh my god, he loses by 1 point. Okay. Whew. Cyrus wins game number 1 by 1 point. That was a crazy game. A little bit sloppy, but didn't matter. It was all elaborate BM. Poor Daffy. Thank you, Luigi. What did he play before coup? What did Rogros play before coup? You're saying he lost 1 round of rain? I mean, honestly, like, Cyrus should have won that by 20 points. All he had to do was save Bakusia for Ryogan. He had 1,000,000 points of turns of raid, and he was gonna have 2 messengers at least. And Vilgefortz had to be used on Ryogan or on Polmar, so. There are just too many, like between Defender, Polmar, Sigdrifa, Fukusia, Dagger, and like Rogros even pulled a control card from Lydia to get rid of Dagger, which was a big deal. I think maybe if there was a key mistake, Rogros should probably have just pushed really hard round 2. It's really hard as a Calvite deck. But I think you gotta do it. And maybe Yoinking the Melusine wasn't smart.
Pride is all we've left.
It's tough. It's tough dealing with rain with Assimilate. But that game is gone. Rogros is playing Shiru Precision Strike now. And Cyrus is playing Golden Necker Necrotome Vampires from red. He's got Operator in hand. He's got Flutter in hand. And he's got Avalok in hand, which he'll use to grab a Megascope. Honestly, this looks like a perfect hand for Cyrus. I think his deck only runs 1 Cyclops. So maybe you can mulligan the Cyclops here. Yep. Gets a Necrotome. That should be mulligan too. And he gets an... Oh my god, this is a perfect hand. Because look, 1, 2, 3, 4 unique... Five unique bronzes that he wants to set up in his graveyard for Necrotome. And he has Operator. Like, I literally want to play... I want to play this right now. If I could draw like this every game, I would be playing that deck all day. You can just Operator Flutter here. You're not worried about... I mean, yeah, like a Rebuke plus backup plan. Well, it's not going to be Rebuke, but... You can kill the Flutter at 7. Maybe you just play Ice Shine. No, it's going to be Operator. He's going to just Operator right off the bat. But this was a good opener for Progress. Is there an Incubus in this deck? There is not. This could give you a 3 damage. Then you would need 4. So you need to back up. Oh, you can't back up plant because this was spawned, not created. I guess you play a Dwarven Skirmisher. Nope, just lock it. Just lock it. That's probably the best. That's probably the smartest choice there. He has to click. He's not going to click. He's going to boost it with a Ryehead Officer. Next turn. Here comes Avalok. Gonna Megascope his Flutter. Like, you could argue that a leader on this to get a Rebuke to combo with something else would have been a better play because it would have denied this Megascope. Like, this Megascope's important because now there's 2 Flutters in the graveyard and 2 in hand. So you can have 4 Flutters in round 3. Later, Corvo. GG's, man. The tourney VOD will be on YouTube, so you can always check it out there if you want to see the other games. You can't watch the whole thing in one sitting.
I shall not fail.
You have a backup plan to try and answer Necrorat. Answering Necrorat is pretty big, but there is an Alp in hand as well, so. Bobathana Bowman is only 2 damage. Is he gonna...
You're dead already.
Okay, and then he's gonna leader the Sork. Finds another backup plan. Gets rid of the Flutter. Yeah, I mean, usually it's not hard in this deck to get Sabbath.
Blood in their hands. Similian Vat.
But yeah, everything in the same row is probably better. There's no reason not to. There is a Queen of the Night, right? Yeah, he just didn't draw it. I think it's at this point it's down to whether Cyrus wants to be greedy or if he wants to play his last Flutter from hand. It would limit him to only 2 Flutters in the next round. I don't know why you bleed this. Because yes, somebody can transform one of the other elves, but you could bleed this. It's not like you're running Garcanes or Oriana. Will we see a leader to remove the Alp?
of the valley!
I guess not. No, necromancy is you play it once you have necrotome on the board. So like later there will be 3 flutters in the graveyard, right? You necromancy one, and it will pull out the other. So it gives you, for one necromancy you get 2 flutters. Rogwas is going to be looking for 1 damage to get rid of the Witch Apprentice. It's really important to win the round against this vampire deck. He does find the damage.
This is elven land, Dwan, upon which your kind died.
So now Cyrus, to catch up, is going to have to play his last flutter and leader, and that would be 10 points. But he's going to play the Ice Giant first and leader. He's trying to avoid having to play the flutter, but he's going to have to play it. Rogros isn't going to let go. He could just play Maxi right now. Instead, he's going to play Maxi. He's going to see what he has coming. He sees the scenarios at the bottom. Honestly, Rogros should have decreed for Avalok Sage to open the round. He was also kind of greedy. Now he sees the Fey Death is near the bottom. I don't know what he even put at the bottom. Everything is good.
No magic can.
Easy to win once you drag it to round 3. Hey Mogi, didn't know Gwent had 30s? Yeah, there's a bunch of community tournaments. So I run a weekly community tournament every Sunday, but there's like the Russian community does stuff, the Chinese community does stuff. You can just always go to tournaments.playgwent.com to see upcoming tournaments. Some of you have qualifying rounds and stuff. We're playing 2 weeks ago, kind of reminds me of Hearthstone. So Cyrus doesn't want to play the last flutter. He's holding on dearly to the idea of the perfect cards, but if I know Rock Bros, he's gonna want to. Oh, wow. Okay, this is a. He has to mulligan these 2. It's very hard to get into to round 3 in one piece, but especially now that Rogros has scenario. Yeah, he's gonna bleed with it.
Do you hear?
Thanks for the follow, Mogi. Welcome to the stream. Clearing some requests. What's your in-game name? Let me group. Guys. Can you guys just not be weird to every new person? It's a tradition at this point. Like a new dog enters the park, everybody has to sniff their butt. What is happening? Oh, it's Maxi.
Fool me once, death on you. No one gets to fool me twice.
The thing is, Cyrus has an easy decree into Jotun to survive the bleed. So, Rogros is going to play Avalok.
At last.
Get some carryover. Avalok is an elf, so it procs the scenario. Very cool. Oh, and Cyrus is just gonna jam Golden Necker. Okay.
Don't be afraid.
So how does he win round 3? Because his Jotun will... Well, I guess if he gets card advantage out of this, he would have a safe Jotun against the COC. Not sure that will be enough points. Here comes another leader charge. Decree will have to be for a Necrorat. Do you, Shiru? You do not. You're just gonna play Truffle. Fryhead Officer. Hey Mogi, if you want some good resources, you can check out this link, Lyria Hub. He's a pro player, has a bunch of links to good resources for Gwent players. Or you can just, you know, have fun and derp around, which I think is also totally valid. You don't need to like worry about the meta decks and stuff until you spend some time in the game. There's kind of no, like, it's a little weird that Alps are 4 power and Necrats are 5, right? Should Alps get a power buff too? You've seen that site before, they don't understand anything? Yeah, it might be a little advanced, but that specific link I sent you, it will have links to deck spreadsheets. And like the stuff you find just on playgwent.com, like some of it is good, some of it's just terrible. So whereas the spreadsheets in that, like specifically Lario, Shinmiri, probably Shinmiri is the one I would recommend to a newer player. His decks are straightforward usually to play. I'm not saying Alp's a bad card. I'm saying if Necrad deserves to be 5, maybe Alp does too. Hey Pop, how's it going? So a Shiru on 6 power removes a whole bunch of stuff. And now Cyrus is in trouble. I think. Because he lost 2 Fletters. Now he can still have 2 Fletters if he plays one from hand. But he's gonna Riptide first. I'm not sure why. Like, Riptide is a card that would be good next round as well. Whereas Flutter is just garbage now without leader charges. Just play the Flutter first. It would have played for 8 points instead of 12. But you weren't getting ahead anyway. And then your Decree could play... I guess he's worried about getting 2-0, so he wants to save his Decree. Now, it was still better to play Flutters first. Like, Vamps is so sad. I think this game was 100% winnable for Cyrus. Just drop the Flutter, man. Flutters are not good without leader charges. Literally gonna play for double now than it would later. I mean, even Oriana's not gonna be good later. Like, I think Cyrus needed to win round 1. Now, Shiru still might have cooked him, because he can't really play around Shiru when he's playing Necrotome Flutters. But... this whole thing where you have to play your Golden Neck around 2, it was avoidable. Like, what's the point of saving? Like, he didn't play his other fletter so he could save it for Necrotome. But if your Necrotome gets bled anyway, what's the point? Right? You should smork round 1, play it for max points. Bad thing is, I have so many decks, but I don't know what faction to play. It looks like I will try to maze Gilligan. So in Gwent, you don't really necessarily need... Like, when you first start out, you're building your card collection, you can pick a faction, and the best faction to pick is the one that looks coolest to you, because it really doesn't matter. All the factions are viable, and, like, just pick one that you think has the coolest art, or, like, where the cards have things that you think you want to play. But stick to that faction, play it a bunch till you get cards for other factions. Because you get more resources for winning games. And you're more likely to win games if you stick to sort of one thing early on. He's just gonna deny bleeds. This is... Like, what does Cyrus do now? Just play Cyclops back row? Here, No. You don't need to mill anything. You don't need to mill... Don't mill any cards. There's an auto mill where you have duplicates, it will mill for you. Well, Gwent's economy is very generous. It's not like Hearthstone or Snap or any of those other games. You literally just be a free-to-play player and in 3 months have all the cards. Like, you don't need to do anything. Here, I think what will maybe help you more is this. Specifically, this YouTube series by a former Gwent creator. It's Thea Beastie's Gwent Beginner's Guide. The CLC was played and now Jotun comes out. It's a little bit questionable, but I don't think it will matter. I think Rogros still wins. Wait a second. No, Rogros still wins. But I think Cyrus should click this and then Cyclops to Alp. I think that's the most points. But between ale, truffle, and this, there's... Wait, no, don't click it yet. Oh, he wants to get another unit. He was hoping to find, like, a backup plan or something. That makes sense.
War will be our downfall.
2 truffles will be more than enough points here. 29 and 20. Rogros ties up the series 1-1, and we're going to go to game number 3. Where Rogros will be red again, and there's so many cards that maybe I should have waited. Yeah. I mean, again, you're not in a... Like, it's not that big a deal. Because, like, look at my resources. Gwent is very generous with resources. You'll get stuff. Yeah, be careful talking shit about Mill in this channel. Mastigos will get you. The biggest advice is if you go to this, if you click on the keys, there's a bunch of different tabs. The very bottom one, the one that's like highlighted in blue or whatever. Hey, Mosh, can I be lead one for a second? Are you perchance planning to ban Solid Snake? Is that why? Oh yeah. Oh no. I would never. Literally loading a machine gun right now. Has to go. It's just like putting bullets in the magazine. Me? No. Me? I'm against gun violence. Where's Sam? Go get him. Go get him. Get his ass in here. He's probably playing God of War or some nonsense. 2013 game. Talking about how it's peak gaming. Whatever Sam played during his formative... Oh, no! Ragey... No invite. How often are there tournaments? This one is weekly. But if you go to the tournaments.playgood website, you can see like other tournaments that have happened. Okay, we gotta do invite. Let's go. Sam's playing Elden Ring. Okay, the site is garbage for looking at historical data. There's a lot of tournaments. But the thing is, like, right now, you just want to play ladder. You can watch tournaments. And all the tournaments I know of get cast on Twitch, so... Just check the Gwent category on Twitch. See people playing. For my tournament, you need 4 decks. 4 decks of 4 different factions. Most tournaments, you will need at least 3. For now, just play ladder and climb up. Or maybe he's trying to veto it Prince in Witcher 3. What is happening? What is going on? That was interesting. He's offline in Discord. What the hell? Hold on, let me check Insta. Let me see how much brain rot he sent me. The last thing he sent me was 4 hours ago. He must be sleeping. He was up late watching the Brazil-Morocco game last night. Okay, so Cyrus is going to try out this Vampires deck again. And this time he's against Assimilate. But this Assimilate deck plays double Remedy. Did anybody catch what Cyrus put at the bottom? Discord link doesn't work? Really? Hang on.
You're gonna get it now.
I got it, Mastigos. I just made a new link that doesn't expire. Should be good. Okay, that's a you problem. Because I literally just made that link. Can someone else verify? Yeah, it sounds like a you issue. So this is Torres. He's gonna grab. He should grab Piggy. Maybe Alp. Maybe Fletter. Riptide's not a bad option either, usually, but I don't know in this matchup, like.
The continent shall be united.
Can anybody else confirm that the Discord link works? It's Cyclops. He grabs Riptide. He doesn't get Piggies. Piggies are so good in Assimilate. Wondering why. How does Vamps win this? By winning round 1. The only tricky part is, do you use your Oriana round 1 or not? And also, Verena will ruin your day. So.
I shall not repeat anyone's mistakes.
I just clicked on the link. Maybe y'all have some antivirus or something. I mean, there's no Vigo. So there's only the Brothans and the one informant from hand. Keep looking, sometimes it's bugged. Maybe that's it. Skelligedex? It kind of depends on what cards you have. But you can see, you can just like browse through the decks from the tournament that people brought. And see which one looks interesting to you and just import it. Because it will also show you the cost for you when you look at it. So one Flutter, one Necrad, one Alp. Cyrus should be happy with this. I think Cyrus should also be very happy that Verena wasn't in deck when Taurus was played. I think he should mulligan it. I legit think this is a liability. There's 1,500 cards in Gwent. Probably Kiki Queen. It has really cool animation. Currently nerfed though. I don't really play it, but it was my favorite card. It's a monster card. So whenever the Thrive procs or an organic card is played, it boosts all insectoids in the row. There's a little cool sound effect too. So Cyrus wants to play Avalok, right? To get Megascope out. Problem is these two remedies, man. Like these two remedies will ruin his day. Just gonna drop a piggy. That's not a bad idea. Every card is cockatrice. True.
A highly curious case.
All right, is it gonna be the Flutter or the Necrat? The Necrat. That's smart. One of the weaknesses of this deck is leader charges are very scarce. There's no Alp available either. So like ideally what you would do here as Cyrus is play Necrorat. So you can Avalok a Megascope to duplicate it for next round. Problem is, Rock Bros has Riptide. Will Rogbros see it though? Will he see that there's a megascope coming? Instead, he's gonna remedy the flutter. I like Falsiri. It sounds cool with the heartbeat when the card moves. You know, I have to look at that. I honestly didn't know it has a heartbeat. Oh, we're gonna play the other flutter. I guess it makes sense because there's none in the graveyard. Might as well play it now. This is an easy yoink. You just yoink this. You just leader this. Don't you? He's gonna copy it first and then he's gonna yoink it.
Take him to the woods and release the hounds.
I hate nothing more than a creaky door.
No, he didn't yoink it. Because if you were gonna yoink it, you would do it before. When are we playing our megascope? Oh, it didn't have a counter? Good point. I didn't realize that. This timer is a little weird because it's at the start of your turn. Yeah, you're right. He's gonna lead her instead of just clicking the Necrorat. What? I guess it gets both of them out of yoink range, but... Cyrus is kind of cooked. Yeah, he's getting outvamped by NG. I don't think there's anything he can do about it. Maybe a short round he has a chance. But without a Necrorat? Like, he has no way to apply bleeding. He has an Alp, Queen of the Night, an Oriana, and a Verena. Lydia into that selection, I guess. Not the best Lydia. He was really hoping to find a Hideous Feast. Also, his Necrats are synced. He should have unsynced them. So Cyrus is down like 20 points. Gonna play Oriana for 6. I mean, I think the most points play was to play Jotun first, for this to appear, and then you Oriana, but I guess this always gets jousted. Don't click it. Just save it. Just save the click. Unless you're sure you're gonna Artad next turn, you should save. Gwent players, man. If it's green, you must click. They can't help it. He could have yoinked the Oriana. Would have played for a lot of points. But he's going to leave it there. I think he's going to save the yoink. At this point, I think Rogros has the game on lockdown. I would play the Varina here. Like, you traded for the yoink, I think is fine. No, he's going to play the Jotun. He doesn't want to give Varina to the opponent. Undying Thirst is a neutral, isn't it? Did I say Hideous Feast? I meant the one that does 3 damage and bleeds by 3.
Stars reflected in a pond for the night sky.
Oh, you were answering Phoenix, sorry. The 6 bleed card is not bad. You can play it in this golden necker deck if you want. Devotion's not important in vampires. Devotion Vamps is terrible. Come on, Cyrus, play the Varina. Might as well. Well, it is one of his bleed givers, but I don't think he's going to be doing a lot of bleeding next round. Oh, he's passing. Whenever he ropes like this, he'll pass. Oh! No, no, he plays it. He plays the Varina. So Rockros saves Artaud and Stefan and Leader for next round. It's gonna be rough. You were counting, PF? Yeah. Honestly, this is like a decent card for you. Oh, well, he doesn't have one in the graveyard. There's Ku, Anna. Oh my god. I would not want to be in Cyrus's shoes right now. Rogwa's just going to open Sergeant to deny Riptide value. At least there's a target for Cyrus to bleed. He is going to play the Ice Giant first because it has no synergy with anything. Might as well play it. We're going to play Artaud first, huh? Just to maximize assimilate value.
Gotcha, Poppy.
This Alp will be on the board so you can like yoink your letter and click it. Gets Piggy. The only Necrotome value is from a flutter. Yoink this and then step in these two. Or Stefan these two.
What do you need me to do?
Alright, as well wicked, you have Anna coming. Yeah, sorry, since the well played. GG. Rogros beats Cyrus 2-1, advances to the finals. Let's see what's happening on the other side of the bracket. Looks like Sensei beat Bark for me 2-0 as well, so now we go to the finals. It's going to be... Rogros versus Sensei. Players have 10 minutes to do their bans. Such a dog shit matchup for engine decks. Hey, what if I just played your deck but like 3 times better? Yeah. Usually you beat a summit by bleeding it. And the problem with the vampire necrotome deck is you can't bleed. Yep. The Vampire Scent of Blood deck is incapable of bleeding. Just starts bad deck building? No. Oh, why did he put Arton and Stefan in his... Yeah, true. Sorry, I got baited there. Strategy versus the Calvita's blue coin sucks, by the way. Because Yan will pass after 3 cards. If you play a 4th card, gets card advantage. So the best way to prevent that is to play down 4 and dry pass round 2. Calvita does make things different from red coin. Calvita's has some advantages. Usually that's why you play that asymmetric deck from red. But if your deck is capable of bleeding down a card, you know they have golds in their hand. So you can, a lot of times you can value bleed them to death. And sometimes you give up card advantage, but that's still okay. Sometimes you bleed them and keep your card because of the way Assimilate plays. But if you have a deck where, like, especially like if they already got a Taurus off, you don't really have control over what they've given spying to. The other thing about that specific game is Rogros' deck plays 2 remedies. Remedy is like the hardest counter to Necrotome that you could ever get. Remedy in an Assimilate deck is doubly hard counter towards a Necrotome deck. Because not only do they not have the engine, but now you have an extra engine that you get to synergize with. Like, it just wrecks them. The biggest deal there was the remedies. It's why Cyrus had to keep bleeding, because he didn't have anything. It's why he even had to play. Otherwise, he just takes the long round. And because of the pass at 7, he didn't even get to play a Megascope. Because Megascope is also one of the ways that you can mitigate the impact of Remedy. So, my version of Necrotome is designed, my Necrotome Vamps was designed against that kind of situation. So I had Doo-Doo in my deck. The HP Relic that transfers. I would Operator and then I would Doo-Doo on the Operator. So I would have basically 5 letters instead of 2. But it's like worse in other matchups. Like I didn't play Jotun and Ice Giants or whatever. So we are observing the finals. It's going to be Rogros versus Sensei. We've already seen Rogros' decks. I'm going to pull up Sensei's decks so you guys can get a reminder of those. So we had this Imprisonment deck. That's basically a Gascon reveal. We have a Symbiosis deck, non-devotion Symbiosis with Eskel. We have a Deathwish deck with no Arendite. Instead, there's a Kayran. And then finally, we have a Congregate deck with Gregory. So it looks like the bans are in. Rogros' Precision Strike Shiro deck got banned, and Sensei's Imprisonment Gascon deck got banned. So, blue coin, Sensei, probably Deathwish. And then Symbiosis next. This is off the books deck can really play either coin. But, I mean, if he had gotten 3 red coins, I don't think he would have complained. Rogros Assimilate only really wants to play from red. Knights is the blue deck. Blue coin deck, and the Line Pockets prefers red, but I think it's okay-ish on blue. So I think we'll see Assimilate first. Against Deathwish. Remedy and Anna are going to do wonders for Rogros in that matchup. He can play Succubus for more points than the opponent can. And he can disable Succubus by remedying them. There it is. Deathwish into Enslave. So one of the reasons I like having 4 decks in this tournament is like last series, Cyrus didn't have to play Vampires against Assimilate. He could have picked something else. The finals, though, is a best of 5, so you will have to win with every deck at least once. This deck runs 2 Desert Banshees. That's very interesting. It's a single consume, but it does have like a passive whenever a Deathwish card is played, it boosts by 1. It seems like the kind of card that was just like downgraded to fit Kayran. Maybe. And also no Harpies. I think Harpies are really good in this deck, and I think Sirens are really good in this deck. We have only 1 Siren and 1 Cyclops. Usually you'll play Dagon first and then Brewis. I guess part of what the cuts are for is to fit on Neuromancy.
Think you won? Think again.
No locks in this deck now. Usually you don't have locks in Assimilate. I mean, you could... I've seen Van Wilhelm Hunters or whatever, but usually... Because you have to play, like, full tactics...
It's you who's always sexy.
There's very few bronze units you play. And he wants to play these 2 for Brothans. He wants to play this for Turncoat. And his last bronze is a Sergeant for like when you're being bled. It's a good card to have. It is a little bit odd though, like having just 1 Sergeant and no Vigo. kind of like a point slam card. Does proc assimilate once. Rogros put spying on Dagon first form. So I guess he's... I mean, he didn't draw Torres round 1. And Torres isn't that good second form in this matchup, I don't think. Because a lot of the cards consume and... There's a big risk of Sensei tempo passing. Rogros is down 25 points. I tempo pass. Dagon is at 2. Yes, you have one here, but you have 2 already in the deck. You'd be fine. Hey, Solid Snake, you still around? And Mastigos? I was telling Sam that Mastigos was trying to get Snake banned. Because he asked me, like, because I messaged him, like, where you at? And his response was, say less. I think he's coming in here just to ban Solid Snake. He's not like a family thing. There he is. The hammer is here. Cat's dead though. Everybody's hiding since they heard you're coming. I don't even think Snake's here anymore.
The realm of the living severs your chain.
So Rogros just... Wait. Sensei didn't pass. Sensei played the Toad. Sensei's just gonna drop a Peller and go for the long round? Really? There's no way you can outpoint Assimilate in a long round.
Legacy. Immortal.
We were having a Discord watch party for that game, by the way. Sam was streaming it on this in the game channel. Played Torres. And Bridge Troll, Foglet, Squirrel. Hey, Kepko. You lurking? There was no Young Face this week. You could have won it, man. This tournament was yours for the taking. You missed out.
Come to me.
Had to waste today on my PhD stuff. That's not important. Tell them you're good at Gwent. They'd understand. Last year for BAM Cup Finals. Ah, okay. You wanted to take your lineup for a test drive? So BAM Cup is what, next Saturday?
Oh, you're not done if you can still walk.
Sometimes I watch Nickar streams and then I have my phone do the like it's got the pixel translate thing and it comes up with the weirdest shit, man. Like it's trying to translate Nickar's casting and it just it says some wild stuff.
My prescription, a bit of bloodletting.
There's English casting too, right? Usually Kung Fu does it. Maybe I should have got in touch, try and be an observer or something. If there isn't already an English channel. But I also don't know like the times. It might not even work with my schedule. Actually, they look pretty solid, but my heart's been... 7th? I thought you were 6th, Sam. Did you drop a rank? Okay, so opening with Squirrel to get rid of Dagon. There's a Foglet in the deck that we need. Well, we would have needed to get Dagon out, but Dagon got Squirrel. Detlaf can get yoinked. So you kind of have to be careful with it. Which means you have to be a little inefficient with your AQ. Rogmus is going to open Brothens. He wants to get those assimilated engines on the board. I expect this will get hit with a Riptide. I don't see why not. Get rid of it. Now he even has the 7 as the Cyclops target. It's kind of worked out really well. There's really only one other assimilate engine in this deck. You would think about it. Yeah, no Vigo, no Mage Torturers, so... Before I'd like this is again why I'm kind of surprised since it didn't push. But both remedies haven't played on a succubus and a toad. Diplo finds Gankane, Larva, and Rotfiend. I think it's gonna be Larva, yeah. Larva will play for like 10 points. Maybe more. Bridge Troll comes down. It's kind of a nothing card. Now there's like 3 Cyclops targets potentially. Sensei's just going to be chilling a little bit until Adrenaline kicks off. And then he has Doldulok. Still has a Succubus in the graveyard. Wait, what? Vilgefortz on the Banshee. Gets the Squirrel out. That's a problem. Honestly, we might see a Cyclops on the Squirrel. Because it's got spying and everything. Either that or, yeah, because a Squirrel on the Succubus would kind of ruin Sensei's round. Then again, Artot into Squirrel might still be the best play. Hey, Kusia, welcome in, welcome in. Hovering over the leader. I thought I was wondering if he was gonna leader that too. I'm wrong, bros. I'm just jamming the informant on the Squirrel. He yoinks to that laugh. He does copy the... Okay. So he says, you won't have a Succubus. And I'm gonna make that last with my Artad. And use my leader to consume them. He wants to be able to play Anna. Another option was Lydia to look for the banished bronze that monsters have. That could have done some work too, but it's kind of pointless now. And it wasn't guaranteed. So Sensei is gonna play Oniromancy into Fogleg. And then uses his leader on it too. So now he has no more leader charges. There's Anna.
Speak your mind. To the point.
Are we going to see Dol Dulak next? There's still this coup. Coup could be used on Squirrel as well. Yeah, I thought so too, Kepko. I expected us. Wait. AQ on the Riptide. I thought he was gonna, since the Deadlap got yoinked, I thought he was gonna AQ a Succubus. But he like used the leader on a Foglet to kill a Squirrel.
Gotcha, Pop.
Artad did the Deathlaugh. Toad will eat it once. And then he leaders it rather than use the order he has on the board. Not sure why. I guess this is like 2 less points on a heat wave. Cyclops on just Informant to take out Artad seems to be the play. Yep. So like, this Dol Dulak is not worth any points. He's gonna catch Chimera out of it, I think. There's Lydia. Does in fact get the bleeding effigy. I don't think he needs to use it though, because it will be 5 points. Whereas, well, this would play into Heat Wave if he used it on a Kimar. Oh, Kimar is not a beast. What's he gonna use?
I will see it done.
Oh, this is a beast. Yeah, so this does play into Heat Wave a little bit. There's no assimilate engines on the board. Chimera will play for 9 points. No. Chimera will be used to consume the AQ, which we could have consumed with K-Ran anyway. Okay. Like, what's this K-Ran doing? Vilgefortz is gone. This has no value. I am confusion. He's trying to brick coup. Stefan can set up coup. Like, he can set up multiple coups. There's one. There's another. There's another. And just to be safe, he's gonna set up one more over here. There. There's now 4 coup targets, and you have. You hate consume next to your whole heart. You play Skellige though. That might explain why. This is still a good, like, I see it. I see why we did it that way, but you lose 3 points to deny, like, I don't know, 1 point. Because like this squirreling like cooing a squirrel would have been 1 more point, right? There's 15 points here. It's not going to be enough. It's very close, though. So Rockbros wins game number 1. Wins with Assimilate on right. Honestly, that Assimilate deck was winning a game no matter what. Right? So this isn't too big a deal. And Sensei has 3 blue coins. So his Death Wish deck probably gets through as well. Someone on YouTube's asking how to sign up for this tournament. It's every Sunday, and you can join on tournaments.playgwent.com, or you can join my Discord, and I put out a notification every week, so you can just be notified when it's available to sign up. But it's always the same time, so just have 4 decks, be ready on a Sunday, noon US Central Time, which is 3.5 hours ago, wherever, regardless of your time zone. No, it's up to 16 usually. So if we have less, if we have more, we play anyway. Kind of the fun thing about it. Some people get a buy round 1 if it's not an exact power of 2. This week just happened to be 12. Well, we had like 14 people, but 2 people didn't have their decks submitted on time, so they got removed. And then we had 1 player who just didn't show up. Like, was basically AFK.
Control the docks.
They had their deck submitted, but they weren't here. It can happen. Their opponent just gets a free win and gets to play in the next round. Gruff and Ninja Pang played each other in round 1. Yep, so Sensei is playing Symbiosis from red now. Rogros is playing Syndicate from blue. Are we going to see Novigrad played round 1? Or is he going to try and save it? I'm going to open with Evelyn.
Really need my help.
Get that going. He does have 2 Brawlers in the deck. He didn't draw either of them, but he does have Furco. So that means he has 9 damage available to him. Furco into Novigrad Injustice plus a click on this. That's important because if Sensei opens Aquan, it dies. Sensei opens Saskia, it dies. If Sensei opens Hamadryad, it dies. You play a card, you get punched in the face. And then once the Brawl's on the board, he goes down to 0 coins. Like if Saskia was played and he removed, well, he couldn't remove it actually. Excuse me. You'd have 1 coin left. But if he goes to 0 coins, he gets 3 coins back each turn. It is going to be Saskia. Rogros is trying to, or sorry, Sensei is trying to not get punched in the face.
Not alive at any rate.
It's actually a little trickier than I realized, because if you grab the brawler now, it dies to rebuke anyway, and then you don't have any control left. But this still cleans your deck. It's still a lot of tempo. And the goal here against Symbiosis is to not lose uneven. And this accomplishes that. And as long as this is on the board, you're not playing Saskia. You could try to rebuke it, but that's kind of slow, right? And it gives Rogros the opportunity to get out of the round. He can spend down to 0. Is there a dwarf in this deck? No. There's no Gord. So Eskel could kill a tall dwarf. I don't think you were ever playing a Simless this round anyway. The important thing is that Equinox is not breaking. So now Alcuin is alive. And Rogros should consider getting out of the round, in my opinion.
Polish till I see my reflection, yes, sir.
This is playing into fog. Spend one more. I guess it doesn't now. It's keeping everything at odd powers. There's a fledgling. Okay, is Rogros leaving now? Oh my god. He's very, very brave. Like he's looking at that 17-point lead or whatever that he thinks he has. And going, I can play with this. But once Tempest comes down, it's going to be a lot of, well, this is also a lot of points. This deckhand procced a few times. And this Evelyn played for 16 billion points. So maybe he's justified in chilling in the round. He's got a spender, he's got coin gen. So here comes the Tempest. So he was at 17 points before, right? So that was 13 tempo plus. Okay, so he went from 17 to 34, and he's got another 6 points coming. So it went from 17 to 40. Rogros is he's basically bluffing that he has a poison. Sesame's at 4 charges. I mean, with 2 Aventides, you could get another poison. Sometimes you just do this to get them to play a lower tempo Dryad's Caress. Sensei just uses opportunity, uses Naya Pawn Keeper just to remove the blacksmith. Without a spender, he's hoping Rogros will want to leave. But Rogros will just play an Eventide Plunder. And he finds a poison, which will, after spending 4 coins, will get exactly to 0. And we'll get his Evelyn going again. That was a really nice find for Ogros. Well coordinated.
The elders must put a stop to this rebellion, else they will face
Here
devastation.
comes an Elven Seer. Is Sensei planning to play an Equinox? I guess those Equinoxes in hand ended up mattering. The thing is, like, trading with this is not good because Rockros hasn't used anything. Like, he's just free rolling off of this Evelyn. So, like, in my view, Sensei should have just passed. Played 3 cards and passed, given he didn't have, like, a way to protect Aqua. I mean, he did, but, like... Well... I guess I would have played it the same way. It's gonna be Simless into triple... Triple Dryad's Caress. Which, when you have Aquan on the board, is a lot of points. Is it enough to get ahead? It is. Uh-oh, Rockbros is in trouble. Do you know how a while ago I said he's being very brave for playing? Turns out I was right. Now he's got this, like, Novigrad in hand that he wishes he had played. I mean, he's happy Simless is gone. I wonder if, like, what he would put his opponent on. Okay, he's gonna pass here. I mean, he really, like, would not without leadering. He would have to full leader and, like, do nonsense. Catch up. He realistically couldn't. Gets rid of the hysteria that's been bugging him. He should keep the payday, though. But the problem is, what do you play if your opponent dry passes? I don't think that's ever happening. But again, also, if you're Sensei, okay, Sensei does get a proactive card finally he can play with. And payday wouldn't be big enough to get rid of it. Mulligans and Equinox. You guys remember when Equinox wasn't doomed? Oh my god. PTSD.
Though trees live longer than humans, they need protection from them.
He didn't Nature's Gift it. And Rockbros didn't payday it. I could see Call of the Force into a Fledgling happening here. And then Isengrim's Council would still have targets. Yeah, I'm confused as well, Phoenix. Like the leader is for Hamadryads. And he's lucky like Rogros didn't kill it. I guess Rogros can kill the fledgling now. Should see an Equinox, yeah. Sensei wants to shorten round 3 as much as possible. He won on even. This is beautiful, getting a spender.
Our knees supposed to bend.
Oh, he's gonna play Cleaver.
Next time it'll be personal. And steered.
I thought he would just play Sesame there. But instead he gets ahead by 1 point. Eskel on Cleaver is probably worth it. Said he's gonna save the Eskel for next round. But here Rogros can just play Sesame. Sesame's carryover.
You're lucky to keep your heat. Get out, you balding-faced baby.
Gets to 0 coins, which puts the Sesame at 1. I mean, the other Sesame's at 5, but he's got 6 leader charges. I think Rogros is perfectly fine here. He's got Tonal, Drill, Casimir, Bassi, Horsens. Like, he's got a lot left. Again, because he got so much value in round 1 from his bronzes, because Evelyn... Oh, and he even has Acherontia. I forgot about that. Okay, he gets a Spender. Forest Protector can kill the Spender, though. He's destroying every bronze. He's missing Casimir, Tunnel Drill, and Junior. That's crazy. But he still has Chorus Blacksmith in the deck too. I think he's fine. I'm Rogros. I'm feeling fairly confident here. Because you know opponent can at most well, he can have an Eskel and a Rebuke. Oh, another... Oh, wait. Okay, he should just open Brawler. Acherontia is not going to live if you float it. Same with Bare Knuckle Brawler. Marco's leadered. He wants to bank now. He wants to bank and he wants to be guaranteed that he sees all 7 cards. Okay, but this just gets Escaled now.
Sure, no problem.
I mean, this is a lot of control left for Sensei, is the problem. Like, even this is a control card. Yeah, there's no candle in Rogros's deck. It's also interesting that he played, he just threw away the poison. I did not expect Sensei to be able to win this, and I think he's going to win it. Maybe Rogros will try to get value from his... Brawler now, but then he would only have 5 points left. This is better. Play Acherontia now. Because he knows that he could, like, he knows there's a Rebuke, he knows there's a Forest Protector left. So... What's the second Sesame at? Where is it? 4. It's at 4. And he's got 4 leader charges. So 4 and 9, 13, plus 3, 16. 16 and 8. One more. You need to do one more leader charge.
That hurts.
Yeah, I think Sensei's like Rogros could clear the whole board here, and Sensei would still have more points in the end. This is why I was surprised when I saw Rogros play Cleaver in the last round. I don't think he had to do it. Yeah, 5-point Acherontia. To be fair, like, I mean, he missed some goals, but thanks for the Daffy. So now it's 1-1. So I mean, Junior would have been more points than a boat, though. Like, you gotta admit that. And like, after committing right, Cleaver was a mistake. Committing Cleaver was a mistake. Like, Cleaver should be our last card there. I don't know why he played it early. He could have played Sesame first. Should have played everything before Cleaver. Like, Cleaver is your... Of course, Candle would have also saved him if he had a Candle in the deck. His problem was his spender was just offensive. So any extra coins he got. Yeah, Drill was playing for 8 points at most. Poison played for 0 though. Right? Didn't play for 4 coins because those were all, it was all over profit. Because like if he hadn't played the poison, then the boat would have gotten him those coins anyway, and his Novigrad would have gotten him coins anyway. Like he over profited like 10, 20 coins. That, yeah. No way you ever put a boat in your deck with that Candle? No, you can play Acherontia with that Candle. I would play it with Jacques and King of Beggars. I mean, he had a lot of spenders in his deck. It's just that his opponent happened to have like Eskel and 2 Rebukes in a 4-card round 3. Here we go. Sensei is going to play Death Wish, and Rogros is playing Line Pockets again, this time from Blue Coin. I junior this, but I'm a Dagon hater. I'm a consume hater is what it is. I like to deny them from having consumes. Now, Rogros doesn't have Philippa, so it's like a little bit less important to kill this. If you had Philippa and you can go into Brewis, then you can kind of ruin their day. Looks like Rogros is just going to be playing the 3 cards and pass against Death Wish, which is fair. Maybe Junior is a dumb thing to do.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination.
2 Succubus get pulled out, as well as a Toad. The other toad was also infused, it just happened to not not get pulled. Getting 2 succubus out is a little unfortunate because you're never benefiting from it this round. And also, Dagon is at 0, so you want to consume some of this stuff. He does drop the Indriga, gets 2 of them. No toad in hand. I don't think as Sensei you ever tempo pass here. Again, you don't have Erendite and you're against Syndicate. Candle's not about having spenders, but it's more about protecting your threats. Depends on what you're protecting it from, right? Because blacksmiths can also do that. And blacksmiths are 5 provisions and have synergy. But yeah. It's just that candle's not free, right? It's 8 provisions. And you don't have flying Redanian, so you can't really play it on a dry pass. Usually line pockets Sesame decks don't really play candle. Usually it's off the books that does, but at least I think. I don't know. Could be different now. Again, personally, I think the round 1, once you saw the once you see the Aquan, like, why hang around? Like, he put up a heroic effort and still lost uneven. In line pockets usually have a lot of coins.
Would you?
And between Tunnel Drill, Cleaver, 2 Brawlers, two Blacksmiths, Evelyn, and 2 Eventides, that's a lot of spenders and threats. Like, you just need one of them to stick. He just went through, like, 4 spenders in round 1. And still lost uneven. And then he played his Cleaver for no reason in round. Like, there's a lot of ways to win in that game that don't require candle. So I don't necessarily think it's a deck issue. Okay, so Rogbros passed round 1. One of the Sesames got Squirrel. Siren was the opener, Bare Knuckle Brawler answered it. What is this? What is this pass? Sensei loves to go long round with Death Wish. But, like, this isn't an engine deck. It's a point slam deck. And, like, oh my god. Falco, yeah, you're right. Like, if you weren't gonna bleed, then you should tempo pass. But I think you want to bleed. Like, there's Sesame in the graveyard, and this deck loves a long round. Like, you know how much value he's gonna get from Casimir in a long round? Evelyn, like, Cleaver, this, like, you can only heat wave one thing. There's even the Novigrad carryover. Alright, deckhand, that's smart. There's a Riptide, there's a Cyclops, and there's a Heatwave. That's it. So Riptide on the deckhand, because if you don't remove the deckhand, then you'll never be able to Riptide anything anyway. Dagon has 2 charges on the infusion. 1 is on the Foglet, so Oniromancy will have to be for the Toad. Just Heatwave it, man. Just Heatwave it already. This doesn't have Intimidate. But it is up to 3 points a turn. There's the Heatwave. Sesame is at 4 charges. Poison isn't great for use against Death Wish because consumes can counter it, right?
Better than paying taxes.
This is playing into Cyclops. At least I would Cyclops it. Well, you're losing. I'm gonna stop trying. Sensei loses this no matter what he does. He's gonna Foglet leader. Novi Justice is not in the deck. Urko could play an Eventide. Frogverse knows he still has 1 turn left before he has to deal with the blacksmith. Now he's getting 4 coins a turn. Are we gonna see another AQ on the Riptide? Probably not. I thought maybe the last turn was Furco to save the blacksmith. But now even if you play Furco, it's 50-50. He has Novi Justice for another blacksmith, though. He should do it now. Brawler isn't good in this matchup. Oh, he can move. He can just move it. That works. Pay the tribute.
Would you mind looking the other way for a spell?
Checkmate, Foglet. Checkmate. And he's just putting this outside of Riptide or Cyclops range by putting it at 13. Wait, he leadered? He put it at 14. Oh, so then you can't like leader the Toad and then Cyclops it. And he forgot he still had yet to play a card. I wonder if you meant to pick that. Poisons are good, and you could Furco into another poison in theory. It's very lucky to have drawn this because like any card like Vitality Giver wouldn't have been enough to save Forest Blacksmith. I'm trying to think, is there any other gang card that would have worked there? Saving the Blacksmith. I think he had to get the payroll specialist. Alright, this is gonna have to get boosted to 15 now. Keep it from... Okay, he's just gonna play Acherontia now. Sesame's at 1. Yeah, just enough to get it proc. And he finds a poison. He should spend. He should spend to poison it. That's 17, so you can't Cyclops it. I don't know that the poison's like the best card you want there. Because like it's not bad. But like those 4 coins require like that you spent to poison at 10, right? Would have given you 6 points anyway from Cleaver. I think I'm doing this like silly tide animation and not boosting anything. Just like he's all talk and no. I still can't believe this is alive. Not that it's important, because again, Furco into Nova Justice, or sorry, Nova Justice already gets you another blacksmith, but it's like insulting that it's just sitting there.
Slow and gentle.
Four coins is like 6 points usually, and so every turn is Evelyn and Novigrad are giving it. Like, why on earth would you go long round into this shit? It's suicide. Military couldn't outpoint this. Like, I don't understand. Like, congrats, you're gonna play Doldulok into Succubus, whatever. He doesn't have any leaders. Back row for the Toad.
Relax.
Positioning. Guess
We're not done if you can still walk.
we're gonna play Kieran next turn to eat both of these. Hope that they both go back row.
Lucky here if it ain't simply and wily.
What are we doing? Why are we spending with this instead of this?
And steered.
On that, we find ourselves in agreement.
Are we trying to keep it out of Cyclops range? But now, like by not playing Nova Justice, well, still have a Nova Justice target, but we gotta be careful. Yeah. He's gonna eat the Kieran first. Hopes the Succubus comes back row. It does, so now he can Endrigo Warrior them. Okay, Sensei's gonna get like the max points he's gonna get. So that's good for him.
Next time it'll be personal. Blabbing already, but I was just getting started.
He's gonna proc this one more time. Next turn he clicks it and then gets another card from the deck. And it could be Bank. If it's Bank, that's like massive.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination.
Yeah, and there's lots of crime, so you don't have to play Furco first. Just click this first. You know it's 3, just... Oh, he's gonna Furco first. That's silly. Well, I guess this increases the odds of him getting back. So maybe that's a reason. Oh, Riptide. And he doesn't get back. Oh my god, he's got so much money. He kind of goofed though. He should have procced this first. And then, I mean, it doesn't matter. He would have had like 20 more points. Because he would have gotten more cards. Game was over. 107 to 86 to 91. Alright, so Rogbros's Syndicate deck gets through. His Assimilate got through as well. Both on red coin, I might point out. And so now Rogbros has to win a game with Knight. And he has 3 chances to do it. Sorry, 2 chances to do it. You getting good with the timing? Yeah, you are. This is the finals, yeah, Tarnisol. I'm waiting for this to update. This, okay, there it is. So you can see Rogbros got these 2 decks through. He's got Knights, and he really if he's gonna win it, it's gonna be now, right? So your red coin, as Sensei. What do you have that beats Knights? I think maybe Off the Books. But the problem with his Off the Books deck, is that it's kind of draw dependent. There's a Gamba up for game 4. It seems like it was a low duration. Nobody's bet on Sensei. Amazing odds. Last chance. Oh. Gonna have to redo the Gamba. Like, literally nobody bet on the other side. Even though it was like 10,000 to 1 odds. There is the morals here, which you need against Knights. But, like, drawing it is the tough part. Gave it 2 minutes? Oh, I didn't see. Still going? Oh. Yeah, Gamba's still up. Okay, you're getting like 3 to 1 odds if you bet on Sensei. Well, it's the little banner up top. It goes away real fast. You're just poor? How are you poor, Nessie? You should have enough toe beans to gamble. Subs earn extra. Well, when you say removal, I mean, we got Renegade Mage and Junior, like, against Knights. This isn't like Pirates or something. Although Pirates can have a hard time against Knights. Because everything's boosted. Barely got up for 1 potato? Okay. Just like, what you gotta do is when you want expensive stuff, just ask one of the whales. Like Ergarth has like 600,000 points, I bet. See, called it. Oh my god. And now we have tribute. It's Renegade Mage gonna hit the Redanian Knight, removes the armor but gets smacked in the face. Imagine you're like a young 20-something hooded mage running through the streets of Novigrad, getting chased by the guards, and you're throwing fireballs at a Redanian Knight, which charges you with a lance the size... I can't say the size of what. But it's a very large and pointy lance, and it's coming at your face. And now you're dead, because a Cintrian Knight showed up and danced on your grave. Gets vitality, and when it gets to 6 power, the Grace of Almighty will give it an extra 2 boosts, and it'll be 8. And finally, it can be an average bronze. Because a Redanian, because the Karak Marine is better than you. Without the conditions, without the grace, without the death blow, a Karak Marine with zeal, just for free, is better than you in every way. How do you feel? What do you say to the council who made Karak Marine 8 for 4 on deploy with zeal, and you gotta jump through all these hoops? Like, this is like the monster card of NR bronzes, you know? It's like, it's just not there. We have a disciple on the board, spitting out a zealot each turn at 2-for-1 conversion rate. This thing prints money like the US Federal Reserve. We have a Redanian Secret Service agent who's actually trying to counter a roofie, I think. Or maybe like they just don't like people drinking in their presence. There's like, you can see someone in the background watching in the shadows. I think this is who poisoned the chalice, but we can't really say for sure. Absence of evidence is not evidence of absence. EA is still sitting here blindfolded, like the goddess of justice from an Elden Ring cameo, with an order that hasn't been clicked because, I don't know, maybe we're going to use it to proc some sort of grace. But there's no Immortals. Does this deck even play Immortals? No. This deck ditches the Immortal sword combo and tries to win round 1 on vibes alone. And it's going to be interesting to see if they can actually manage it.
How many sweet could I get for a diamond?
Sensei is just playing at Aventide, just chilling, 9 points to 15. Very low point game so far. But this Squire is there, an order is available. Vandergrift could be the target of that. EA is used to activate the Knight Errant. And this is where I think if you were saving Junior for something, this is the moment, because this is a 2-point a turn engine. You better get rid of it now. You're not going to be able to poison anything since there's a free Purify on the board. What's the top command? Ah. Oh, that top command. I see. Yeah, Stream Elements can, or Streamlabs can go, you know, hug a tree. It always like breaks and does stupid things. And they want like $180 a year just to like barely function. No thanks. Here comes Vandergrift. It's getting the grace. It's going to be the infusion carryover. Importantly, Sensei didn't draw any of his Keepers of the Flame, which are a massive point slam card for this round. Junior wasn't played, so Sensei is just chilling. He's saving all his gold for next round. Might as well play Sewer Raiders, though, because... yeah. Yeah, exactly. Streamlabs are pieces of shit. If you want to help me migrate all my loyalty points from Streamlabs to Stream Elements, and as well as all my alerts, I would pay you for it, honestly. I want to be done with Streamlabs completely. But there's a bunch of stuff I have in there, including all of Ouija's derp coins. Like loyalty points and stuff. They basically forked an open source software, OBS, which is what everybody uses, and then they call it the Streamlabs client, and they make people pay for it. They're just they're just scummy, like money hungry, squeezing content creators instead of trying to be like their partner. Stream Elements, on the other hand, is actually like decent.
Best not
Yeah.
play with fire.
So Rockross passed, but this is gonna proc Grace. if the round goes too long. He's getting 2 more points. 3 more points. So Sensei needs to spend a couple of clicks. But Sensei winning the round is actually good because I believe this is enough. Just pass now. I mean, winning the round while playing literally just bronzes. Just good bronzes. Or is there some other reason Mastigos, or is what I said the... Yeah. Secret Service gets mulliganed. No scenario for Rogros, by the way. Devotion, draw your golds deck. Still no scenario. And AA won't even thin anymore. But no Mastermind or Gregory available, and no Keepers of the Flame. So this, like, how do you even... Okay, Bank is good. I bleed here. I 100% bleed here. Even though you're missing a 3rd poison. I don't know. It's kind of desperate. But then again, maybe you win the long round. What do I know? Maybe Fistek? This already proc Grace, right? No, it didn't. Maybe just... No. You're at 7 cards. Capitalism, Denchi, yeah. Oh, Snake is here, by the way. Sam, you still around? There's the Karak Marine. That balanced card. Gets AA just to guarantee that Vandergrift will go to the next round. This is important. Like, an extra body is very, very... Oh, and he draws the scenario. Okay. This is going to be all-out brawl. King of Beggars gets mulliganed. There's 2 poisons in hand, which isn't enough. But Siki can always get another one. No Jacques. That's a problem. This deck doesn't have Erendite. Does it have Enseus? It does not. He draws. What a talented lad. He gets the Maiden's Shield. This also can be counter to poison. So I don't think poisons are going to do much. Maiden's Shield is going to stick. Well, Morales will kill it. Just go Junior, man. Just Junior this. You're not going to get to do much with Junior. Just use it. Or, well, I guess Payday is good too. Yeah, Payday. Payday first. Click Bjorn order for the first time ever. The Pirates Bjorn or the Syndicate Bjorn? Fistek Vandergrift wasn't the 9 carryover because he would be losing a card. I mean, and the Secret Service would pop out and... Right? I guess it ended up popping out anyway. CV Dub, thanks for the fish. There's a Bellahoon. AA into Bellahoon. Okay, are you gonna Junior this? He is. Okay, he's finally gonna Junior something. That's probably. I mean, that honestly, I'm saying all this, but he payday the thing that he was supposed to payday, and he saved Junior for the thing he's supposed to Junior. He played it perfectly. Don't listen to me. What was that? A boiling oil. Guess the idea is with Junior alive, like Salamage combo could kill a lot of stuff. And even though it was only 1 power, it's good to remove it. Might have been removed with Philippa anyway, but... This is where Philippa can shine, actually. I mean, you'd have to get kind of lucky. But imagine he removed both of these. That would be kind of a coup. Not bad. I mean, he did remove some bodies. And abordage in hand with no more pirates in hand. Oh, okay. I mean, Beyond Order is good if you're playing any discard targets. Are we? Wait, what are we doing?
You, yes, you. Have you made your offering?
We're gonna play Siggy with 6 coins.
And now, time to
And he finds Jacques and Gregory. He's okay. I guess Jacques was guaranteed because this was the only Salamander.
strong and immune.
Pay tribute? No, don't pay tribute.
Wait, move it.
Now he'll have to bank for Gregory, but this is pretty good. And his disciple's alive. There's a lot of units on the board. He still has Morels and 1 leader charge. I think Sensei could win this. I missed whatever just happened. Thank you for the bet, Ouija. I was engrossed in the game. This is a very tight game, I think. Because actually I think Sensei's got this. I don't see how Rogros wins. Because Maiden's Shield will get answered by Morel. Sensei's gonna make sure he has the coins for that. There's basically nothing Rogros can do. Now, these poisons will be bricks, but they'll still play for 4 coins each. And honestly, that's enough. Click! I made him click. That was all me. Here comes Maiden's Shield. You're gonna grace it. No, because all the boosts will go here. Maybe this should have been to the right side of Windhall. Yeah, positioning slight mistake. Aragwas, it should have been to the right. Because you gave points to Vandergrift, which is poisoned anyway. But it's not getting poisoned this turn. Because this turn it has to get Morels, or else Bronwyn's infusion will apply. So it was actually correct by Mastigos. So here comes Morels. And then next turn, Mastigos will play the Cursed Knight.
Love to hear him beg for mercy. Not that it helps. By denying penance, you
But this board with Gregory in the deck, it's so over. There's 1, 2... Is this a cleric? No, 1 cleric. That saves him from the poison. Sensei should still save the Salamage for a Redanian Knight. The other thing is, when you run out of... there's still a Radovid Judgment as well.
You, yes, you. Have you made your offering? Best give up now.
What's going on with Twitch? There, here comes Salamage.
You fear me?
Rogbros is just basically like Alt Omega wishing that Sensei missed Gregory.
That one! He venerates not the fire!
This will play in the front row for 13 points. And he'll get his coins back because of Salamage.
Come forth, coward, and your own doom confront!
There's no reason to click this. You should just wait. To get more value from the mad charge. Oh, he needs to leader this turn.
Checkmate.
Okay, tribute 3 and well, there's one cleric missing. But that's fine. You leader, you're gonna be fine. Just leader. Because you have bank. Maybe even play it back row. I guess it doesn't matter. It ends up being the same.
Light our path!
Because like you gain 1 point here and you lose 1 point here, so it's a wash.
For a great Redania, from the mountains to the sea!
I mean, Enseus would have had most played for an extra like 2 points, so there was nothing Rogbros could have done. I know it looks like it's not over, but like watch 52 to 78. You think Sensei's gonna have a hard time catching up? He should spend 3, play bank. Here comes Gregory. It's near the bottom, but that's okay. Wait, what? Oh, this was also poison. I didn't even see that. But come on, you gotta play Gregory there. It's more points. That's so... You know what? I want to make sure the alerts are on top of the score. That ties up the series 2-2. And we get to see a game 5. Can we make that a thing? It's been a thing. Ouija's been doing it somewhat consistently at the end of each game. You can do it too. With Tangia. And for like the low price of 50 bits. I think it's 50 bits. Yeah. Tangia makes you feel old. Like 50 bits and less than a Coke. Depending on where you live, it could be even less. Because I think that bits have regional pricing, right? Okay, so game 5. Pedros are free. So it's going to be Knights again, but this time against Deathwish. Deathwish versus Knights. Brother, if Sensei doesn't bleed, I'm gonna lose my goddamn mind. You have to win round 1, and then you have to bleed out the scenario, and then win a short round with Succubus. Okay? Please. Like to know to find the good stuff. What's that one called, Ouija? It's Daffy Duck Saves the Stream. Yeah, it is a little... like, there's just too many things in it, right? Oh. Still going. Alright, here comes the classic Dagon opener. Brewis is in hand, so everything's fine. How does Rogbros win? You could play Philippa. There it is. Sorry about the static discharge from Philippa affecting your monitors. It is what it is. We got some extra special effects going on. What happened? What's going on? Right. Death Wish, apparently. There's a Brewis in hand. What happened to Dagon? Dagon's dead. Dagon got killed by Philippa. I remember now, I think.
I don't have a dirty mind. Just one hell of an imagination.
Oh, that was so rude. That was so rude. Yeah, that was the Skyrim intro. Yep. It was Men in Black into Skyrim. Stop it! Stop it! I'm not a misbehaving cat. Here goes Bellahoon. Riptide will answer it immediately. Classic Riptide. You can pick the position. For some of them, you can actually like pick the spot on the screen. Why is there? Is this a? Okay, I thought this was a Tangi, I think, for a second. Am I banned here? I don't know. What's your main's name? You can be? No. You think my mods do stuff? Can't see stream? Says you don't have permission. Oh, I see your comment on YouTube. I don't know, man. That's so weird. I'm not even marked as 18 plus. Are you banned on other streams or something? And like, whoa, hold on. Boiling Oil got rid of 2 infusions. And Dagon's only at 1 charge, so that's it. And it killed a Succubus, which gave it dupe. Holy, that was like the boiling oil of the century. Oh my god. Guys, don't mess with him. Luigi. At 14. Sorry, man. That was a joke. Word redeemed. No clue why Twitch doesn't work for you. What? No F in the chat. I saw that. I saw that. That's a funny one. Like if I'm in the middle of a game or something and not focused on the preview and I don't see it, everybody types F as a troll.
Your spear, sir.
Okay, so Sensei did win round 1 and is now bleeding with that laugh. Got the scenario. Should heat wave it immediately. He should heat wave it. That way you can get a lot of other stuff out. There it is. There's the heat wave. I guess he has a turn. I was lying. He could wait 1 turn. He could have played AQ first. Hey Sam, I started the VOD an hour early because last week's was 4 hours. But we're in the finals. We're in game 5. Luigi's been wrecking havoc. He's mostly been avoiding jump scares though, which I do appreciate. Except for that last one.
Best give up now.
So Redanian Knight comes out, and then Squire gets clicked. It's an easy time to play AQ, I think. Bro's hard as we go easy on the broadcaster. Back in my day, to broadcast something, you needed an antenna. And rights from the FCC. I'm so hungry, by the way. I have not had food since breakfast. I could eat an entire chicken. Okay, we have the AQ. Like, it's nice when you're playing against Devotion. You know there's no heat wave. You know there's no muzzle. You wonder whether people pick non-meta decks just for fun? Sometimes people do, yeah. Like, when I played, I would always bring decks that I like. You should roast a chicken. It'll be quite tasty. I'll let Costco roast my chickens for me, Snake. They do an excellent job, and I see no reason to mess with them. What are we doing? What were we scared of there? Duel the giant toad? Do we think he's gonna pass because we dueled the toad? I guess he didn't want to play anything that would get Cyclops, but he could have played Vandergrift. Wasn't that a better use of the infusion? He was setting it up for this? No way. He could have just always deathblowed one of the drugs. They didn't need to do that. So 30? Okay. Cyclops on the Detlaf. Maybe should have killed this. I don't know. Would have played for 8 on this. On this, it played for less. Maybe not. It did stop the Grace. And we have a leader charge. That indicates to me that Sensei wants to pass. Forty-three to 11 is actually very good. Very good amount of tempo. This is the problem. He doesn't have a way to proc the Grace. Oh, that's why he took the... Redanian Knight was how the Maiden's Shield was gonna get proc the Grace. That's some 5-head stuff. So Sensei didn't want to let Rockbros get the extra 1 point from the Redanian Knight's Grace, which is what he needed to get the 14 Grace on the Maiden's Shield. That's crazy. So this is 6 plus 9, 15. $15 and 4 would be 19, which would be enough. But instead, Rockbros decides to play 2 cards. But he does get to play Vandergrift as a result. So 1 less card, but he does have a little bit of carryover. I still don't understand the Anseus. That's still a puzzle to me. Maybe somebody else can explain it. No, Oniro is enhanced, so... I think you mulligan the Foglet here. Maybe not. No, nothing here is any better. Because you're always Oniroing for K-Rad. So Karak Marine, just to have a boosted card. Rockbros has 2 Knight Errants. And a bricked Redanian Secret. Like, how do you win this as Rockbros? Yeah, he bricked the Secret Service. And now he can't even play his Knight Errant. Oh no. Well, okay, he's gonna leader. Get this active. Because you need the first one to be active so the second one can be active. This is Adrenaline 4, so he can play Dol de Lock now. And this is only 3 damage. You can't remove anything. So I guess Siren first is fine. I would still play Dol de Lock first. It's gotta be close. I mean, I think Sensei has this just because of Rockbros' abysmal, like, finisher here.
Come to me.
Okay, Sensei has mapped this out. Actually, he's doing it right. 36 to 16, but I think he can catch up. Succubus is 10 points. A turn. He's gonna get consumed.
We're not done if you can still hear. I'm just a sexy little cog in a fucked up
Wait.
machine called life.
What should the last card be?
My lady.
Because K-Rand is still the most points.
Does draw jealous eyes.
He's got double last say. It's not that bad, man. It's pretty close. This leader's not gonna do anything.
Just one hell of an imagination.
Can be 4 points here, 4 points there, 8, 5 points here, and another. Yeah, it's gonna be enough. It's definitely enough. So with that, Sensei ekes out a close victory against Rockbusters Knights, comes back from 2-1 deficit to win 3-2, 47 to 60, 3-2, and wins weekly tournament number 135. Well played. What is the prize of the tourney? We have a champ command that we update to be the name of the winner. So, edit.com champ. There we go. Now, sometimes we have cash prizes. We get people who donate for it. But today was just for bragging rights. Thank you everyone so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream. And we hope to catch you next time. Thanks for all the support. All those who donated, gave bits, and all the people who watch and subscribe. These tournaments only happen because of your support.